All right, we are live. I'm guys, we're gonna have a really sketchy signal here, so this live may or may not work out. I don't know. We're gonna give it the best shot. But today we're going back to the basics. We're bringing back the old girl, Black Betty. She ain't been fishing in a while. And that's the rod that we started out with, that got our beginning with. So, we've been putting her on the back corner just a little too long. It's time to bring her out and let her do a little fun on the river. All right, we're baited up. Black Betty is first in line. She's got a giant skipjack head on her. We're fishing with all head pieces right now. The second rod in line is our Mad Cat's 14-footer that we got from James Cool Cats. And it's baited up with a whole shad. And down there on that far end there, we've got our Ancient Mariner Challenger rod, the 10-footer. That's our girl right there with the Ancient Mariner 6000 reel on there. All these rods are rigged up with a River Cat's tackle hooks and gear. Got them all rigged up and ready to go. I'm going to go ahead and get these rods stowed out. You guys get ready to sit back, have some fun. First off, to say, well, look here already. We got first one in. It's Jose. What's up, buddy? And Amanda, Dave Garcher, John Boys. You guys let me get these rods stowed out there, because if we don't have baits in the water, we're basically just sitting here talking for nothing. And, the way the fish have been biting, it may wind up that way anyway. Let's get some lines in the water. Y'all ready? Let's go. I do not like all that wind. We're going to reset. I threw that right into a big pile of rocks. We're going to have enough problem with that without trying to throw one of them on purpose. Let's throw it out here a little closer. Right in this eddy right here. That's better. That's better. We like that. All right. We're only going to be running 3-dot rods today because guess what? It's Labor Day and all them rods are taking the day off. Can you believe that? What's up with that? But we knew we could count on our girl Black Betty. She wanted to go fishing today. She hadn't been fishing in a while. So we're going to go ahead and let her see if she can't do something today. Like I said, I got very poor signal here, guys. I hope that this live stream holds up. But this is one of the eddies that I haven't fished in a long time. It is really, really rocky. You lose a lot of rigs here, but I caught a 39-pound flathead out of here, a couple of 60-pound blues. The bite's been really bad on the river, and we haven't tried this spot in a while, so we thought we'd come over here and give it a shot. Gonna lose some rigs today, though. Just giving you a heads up. Let's go back through and see who all's in here. Okay, we started off. We said hi to Jose and Amanda. Let's see who they got in here. Dave Garcher and John Boy. Hello. Curtis Vizinat. What's up? How are you doing today? I'm doing great, brother. We're on the river, and that's always a good thing. It's always a good thing to be on the river. Let's see. I'm scrolling through. Shirley T, what's up? Tell Jean I said, hey, girl, love you both today. That's great people right there. Treasure Woman, hello, hello. Good, welcome in. That's a new one for me. Her and Curtis visiting that. They're both new to me, but welcome in. Glad to have you in here. Everybody's saying hi to everybody. I'm trying to scroll through that. Did I jump ahead? Okay. Amanda Curtis, Treasure Dave G. There we go. We're getting there. Kevin Payne, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Been doing any coon hunting lately? Oh boy, I know, Mr. Larry. Listen, B. Man, I got a speech impediment today. What the hell's going on? That's my buddy Larry and his lovely wife Fanny. Great friends of mine. Glad to have you in here. 922 Crappie Barbecue. Bobby, what's going on, buddy? Hey, there's two of my favorite people, the Catfish Regulators. What's up, Aaron and Lisa? You know what? I was just going to run 3 rods today, but here in a little bit, we may run up. Oh, we got a bite on the carpet right down there already. That's on. Oh, there he goes. Almost got me in them rocks. Man, he smashed that carpet. He right me up in them rocks and pulled off there. He smashed the crap out of that carpet, though. We're going to rehook that a little better. Get another weight on there and get that back out there. That was pretty quick. I probably should have let him eat on that for a little bit more, but he took me over into them rocks and broke off my weight. But I got my rig back, so that's good. That's gonna be the tough part of fishing today here. Man, I don't know how many times we've hooked up on monster cats here, and it is just like really a challenge to get them in because I don't know if you can see all these chunks of revetment. There's rebar sticking up, pieces of wire sticking up out of the concrete. That we're throwing right in that crap, guys, and it is tough to get a fish in here. But the thing about it is, this is one of the spots where it's not heavily fished because people get sick of losing hooks and weights here. And so they kind of leave this spot alone. And there's a good population of big catfish here. We'll see if we can't get one of them out of here today. Let's go back to where we were, catfish regulators. Yeah, I'm going to probably go bring the Lisa rod down here in a minute. I wanted to throw these 3 out. I don't want to put out a whole lot of rods because the more rods you got out, yeah, the more rigs you're losing and faster. You know what I'm saying? But we'll probably break old Lisa out here a little bit, depending on how the bite is. If the bite ain't real good and ain't good enough for her to come down here, then we'll just stick with these 3. Said hi to Bobby. Yeah, did. Dave Garcher. Did I say hi to you already? I don't know. I lost track of it. That fish threw me off. Man, he had a good solid bite on that. I should have let him run a little bit longer because he was still swimming upstream with it and going through them rocks and nibbling on it. I probably should have let him eat a little bit more. See, you left the Lisa rod at home. No, she's right up here behind me. I just running late to getting these rods out, and I was only going to throw out 3, but yeah, we'll bring Lisa down here in just a little bit. Don't worry about that. Lisa's going to get some of this. Don't worry. We're going to bring her down here just because you're here. I'm going to make sure she gets a little action. We'll go do that here in a minute. Mike Young, welcome in, welcome in. Let's see here. Gee, see how you rate? No, you're going to get in here. Trust me. Hey, I was running late getting down here. I was only going to run 3 rods. But yeah, we're going to bring Lisa out. I've got to tie a whole rig on her and everything else because last night or yesterday, I broke every rig off every rod. Don't make me feel bad, Lisa. Is Rush getting down here? Okay, Paul Boyd, what's going on? Warren Farley, what's going on? Fast action, will it last? I don't know. See, because that's the thing. That the Ancient Mariner rod dinner, I'm throwing it right in a rock pile. And there's big flatheads laid up in there. There's some nice blue cats in that hole. These other 2 rods here, I've got thrown out in a deep hole out there in that eddy right there. That's a swirling mess right there. There's not quite as many snags and rocks out there. I don't know. We're just spreading rods out. Try and see what we can make happen. Let's see. Got you all flustered. Now, you do. Don't make me feel bad. You know I love you and Aaron very much. I love you absolutely. And I just threw this together real quick and ran down here. And good Lord, I mean, you just can't grab everything at once. I'll get her down here. Let's watch these rods for about 15 minutes or so and see if anything else is going to happen. If it looks like it's going to be slow, we'll make the trip. I got to go way up yonder. And do you see those bushes? Those are thorn bushes that I've got to go through to get up there to the truck. Real-time catfishing. Oh, it's on now, you guys. Because let me tell you a little secret. John Parker is bad luck for everybody else, but he is an absolute good luck charm for Danny Stone. I'm telling you, when John Parker comes around, the fish like to bite. So we'll see if John brings the good juju in today. For me, he may be bad luck for y'all, but not for Danny Stone. Danny Stone's got the counter juju on that. Oh, running out of breath. Boy, there's a nice breeze blowing today. That's a good thing. Let's see here. Did I miss somebody? Oh, there he is. Catfish and crappie. Dude, we had the rods thrown out. We hadn't thrown them out just a few minutes and already had a pretty good bite. That is a giant. I'm using giant baits today, guys. I mean, they're pretty good size. They're all head pieces. Number one bait on Black Betty, we've got a skipjack, the headpiece with half the body still attached. Number two bait on the Mad Cat's 14-footer, we've got a whole shad on there with slits in the body, cut grooves in him to get a little bit more blood out of there. And down there on the Ancient Mariner Challenger rod, we've got a big carp head on there. I think we're running the spook on the Ancient Mariner rod. The rest of the rods are just 3-ray rigs, flat on the bottom. Let's see. JP is worried you didn't get his package. Don't worry about it. I ain't got it yet, but it'll get here. I did get a package in from Warren Farley, though. It's a aerator pump that I'm absolutely going to put that to use, because if you see some of my videos, man, we've been catching a lot of baby carp, small carp, and I'd like to be able to try to keep some of them alive. What I've been doing is just I carry a bag of ice in that little red cooler right there, and I throw them all in that cooler, and I just dump ice all over them. So yeah, they're not wiggly and kicking and stuff. But man, I'd love to come down here with one of them whole 8 or 10-inch carp and hook him behind the dorsal fin and throw him out there alive and see what happens. And that will make it possible for me to do that. We were, like I said, I wasn't even going to do nothing today. It's being Labor Day and stuff. I assumed my wife wanted me to spend the day with her, but she got up this morning and she said, well, I'm going to Mom and Dad's today. Are you going fishing? And I'm like, well, hell yeah. Hadn't planned on it, but yeah, you talked me into it. All you had to do is ask me one time. So there you go. That's how the day's in. It was a real rush day. We stopped by through the neck, got some bait, and ran over here as fast as we could. Mr. Roger 317, what's up? That's a fine looking spot you've got there, Daddy. It is an absolutely wonderful spot for giant catfish, but it is, I'm telling you right now, and you guys have watched me, I fish spots where I get hung up in the rocks a lot. I got a lot of revetment and stuff. Let me show you something. Of all the spots that I fish where there's a lot of rocks and revetment and stuff, this is pure hell. Okay, that's all underwater too. You see all that concrete slabs and stuff? This is absolutely, if you don't like losing rigs, this is absolutely the worst place on earth to come to. Yep, this is the hang up central right here. It is so aggravating. I actually normally don't like to fish this spot. Even though I know there's giant fish in here, I have lost so many of them on these concrete slabs and this rebar sticking up. I don't know if you can see this right here. Look at this. That is steel wire. I can't even bend that crap. You see all that? It's everywhere. That's out there under the water. You got concrete slabs. You got big riprap rocks. You got big pieces of wire sticking up everywhere, and we're throwing where? Right smack dab in the middle of it. Everybody hates this place. They absolutely hate it. They go, man, I wouldn't fish there if my life depended on it. Oh, River Rat 3030. I backed up a little bit. Didn't see you come in here, buddy. Welcome in, Ernest. Good to have you in here. That one, same. They're hitting the carp head down there again. We got another one hitting the carp head way down there on the end. Just got a little bump on that. You know what? Let's slow things down a little bit and not get in a hurry. Let's let that fish eat. If he pops that rod over, we'll get down there. Right now, it's looking like it's going to be carp head for the win. That's 2 bites in a row for the carp head. He bumped it pretty good, but he's just sitting there looking at it now, I guess. But we do have a whole shad out, and we've got a huge skipjack head out with half the body section still attached. We're not throwing donkey baits. Betty just got pulled over a little bit. That's skipjack head. She got a little tug on her. These fish are really screwing with me, guys. A lot of times you'll get a little tap on the rod, and it'll sit there and you'll see it twitching like that. 9 times out of 10, they have wrapped that line around a rock. Oh man, that rod down there that got the hit a while ago, it's got slack all the way to the bank. He broke the weight off of there. Now, what happened there, I guarantee you, that weight was stuck down in the rock, and whenever he hit that and pulled real hard, he broke that weight off on that breakaway rig, and then he spit the bait, and that float just floated the bait up and had it floating down there right against the bank. But when he hit that, he broke that weight off. Let's put a little bit heavier weight on there and see if we can't get it to hold in that spot out there. So far, we've had 2 bites on the carp head and no fish to show for it. But he absolutely broke that weight off in them rocks. I mean, that's not a huge bait by any means, but it's pretty good. All right, round 3 for the carp head. Going round 3 on the carp head. Piggy Piddles, happy guinea pig. What's up, Piggy? Good to see you, brother. So we've already had 2 bites on that ancient mariner rod on the carp head, and we've been lucky on this. We've only lost 2 weights on the breakaway rig. We've managed to keep our rig with our spook and our hook. That's another good thing about fishing these spots. If you're using that spook, it floats that bait above the rocks. These other 2 rods, they are at high risk of the bait getting down to the rocks. We're getting a little bit of tap on that shad right there. Something's bumping it. Man, I hope we ain't got a crap load of channel cats moved up in here. Our phone is not charging. Yeah, it is. But we're losing power really quick, though. Probably because we're in a really bad spot. The internet here sucks, so the phone's probably struggling to keep connection. So that's 2 decent bites, and we've been live for 24 minutes. Man, we should be able to, he's hitting that carp head again. He's after that carp head again. Man, that may be a big old bunch of gar out there. I don't know. Just got another tap on the carp head. But we ain't looking for taps. We're looking for one of them rods to bend down like crazy and just start stripping drag. We'll see if it happens, though. Catfish, it will start charging. I hope so. I'm down to 62% already, and I was at 79 when we started. It's draining the battery really freaking quick. I don't know what's going on with that. Very unusual. Now I may have to drag the generator down here, fire it up, put that quick charger on it. I don't have time keeping any signal this morning. Also, really? Well, I've got it keeps going. 1 bar, 2 bar, 3 bar, 4 bars. It'll drop back down to 1. It'll jump back up to 2, and then 3, and then 4, and back down to 1. You're a bossy dude, Aaron. What's Aaron doing? Did I miss it? Turn your brightness down, Danny. I've got it down. Aaron, I've already turned it down like more than halfway. If I turn it down any darker, I won't be able to see the screen at all. I got it down pretty dark. Double hook angling. What's up, Mr. Dave? Mr. David Lemon in here. Man, I hope we can get on something good today. Me and Richard fished around the bend. I'm on the west side of the. There's a horseshoe bend. If you look on the map down in southeast Missouri, near the town of New Madrid, that's where I'm at. But there's like a horseshoe shape right there by New Madrid. Well, yesterday, me and Richard were on the east side of the horseshoe. And dude, we searched 9 miles of river yesterday, and we marked 4 fish all freaking day. Now I'm talking about, good sized fish. We only marked 4 fish in 9 miles. I don't know what's going on. It's weird because normally we mark dozens of fish in those areas. But yesterday we marked 4. We don't never come over this area. Richard don't never come over here in the boat because it's downstream and we don't like taking chances. Getting downstream, have some kind of motor issue or something, you're pretty much screwed because you can't get back to the boat ramp. When we're in this boat, we like to fish upstream of the boat ramp. That way, if we do have motor issues, we can float down and then use the trolling motor to get back to the boat ramp. Thompson Outdoors and more. What's going on, buddy? Congratulations on the giveaway. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. I can't wait to get that Shelby rig. I'm going to put that in a box frame and hang it on the... I know you say, you're supposed to use those rigs to fish with. Man, that is going to be rig signed by Shelby. The Shelby rigs are absolutely some of the best rigs you can get for fishing. But when you get an autographed rig from Shelby, you don't throw it in the water. Oh, crap. Come on there. Oh, he got me in the rocks again. Come on there. Now, are you seeing why I hate fishing here? Do you see that rod go down? That's a good fish. He ran right underneath that slab of concrete. That fish is still on there. We're going to drop the slack and hope he comes out. But he buried that rod. I mean, buried it. That was on the whole shad. It's a shad about that big. Now, he's in the freaking rocks, guys. This is going to be super frustrating today. All right? We're going to be hooking up on fish like crazy. Getting down them rocks, I'm probably going to let you guys down a lot today, okay? I'm going to do the best I can. But I hope you got to see that takedown. He slammed that rod. I'm not sure if he's got me wrapped up in the rock or what, but I can't move him. We're going to give it a few minutes, see if he comes out. If not, we'll break him off, retie, and start again. Let's give him a couple minutes. He smoked that rod. Did you guys get to see that? I don't know if you saw it or not. It was on that rod right there, man. He smoked it. Mike Santa, what's up, Sampy? But he's got me wrapped up down there in that rebar or something. Well, let's sit for a minute, see if he can work his way out of there. If I try to force him out of there, I'm going to lose that fish. 100% guaranteed. There's no way I'll pull him out of that crap. I've got to let him come out of there. Been there, done that. Here. Dude, I got so mad one day I was fishing down here and I hooked up 8 monster fish and got 2 of them in. And it was just by an act of God that I got them out of there. This is the hardest place that I have on my arsenal to fish. It's absolutely a nightmare here, guys. This is not going to be one of those shows where we hook in the monsters and just drag them up here. It's not going to happen. We're going to do our best to get them in. I mean, you see what's happening here, right? You see what's happening. You get it. The last time I was here, though, it got into all those fish. I got so freaking mad. I was kicking the buckets and bait buckets and throwing stuff. And, you know, thank God I wasn't alive because it was probably going to embarrass myself. All right, he's moving the rod a little bit, so I don't know if he's getting out of that rock. I'm not sure. We're going to give him a few minutes. If he doesn't come out there, we'll go down there and break him off, start all over again. You will get to see me get really frustrated today because we're going to get big takedowns, okay, from some really big fish. Nobody fishes here, man. They get sick of this crap. I mean, it's just really tough. It's tough. I've got monofilament on those 2 rods over there. I know what you're going to say. There's 50-pound braid on Black Betty's. And they're like, that's about as stupid as you can get. Well, you know, that's what we do. All right. I don't know. Did you guys get to swim out there for you? Mike Sampson, Danny. Come on, Mike. No, I'm going to tell you something. Do you see that swirling, boiling? That eddy right there, there's water just rolling everywhere. I would not let anybody get in that water unless I wanted them dead. I'm going to tell you that right now. So, yeah, you can sit beside me, but you're not going in that water, buddy. I will not allow it. Sorry, forbidden. Ain't no fish worth me losing any of my friends. It's just not going to happen. Well, as much as I hate to, fishing could go in Mike Chavez. I just looked up and seen you in here. How long have you been in here? You've been here for a while. Barbecue beef on. I just had a barbecue sandwich on the way down here. Had pulled pork. Pretty good. Fields to water. So that's why you told me you wanted to take me swimming. Chad, quit lying. Everybody knows that you're my buddy. Quit acting like a big baby and he wants me gone. He don't like me. Bull crap. Quit acting like that. Boy, I'll poke you in the eye with my left finger. I'll poke you down with that finger right there, the one in the middle. Matthew Walter, want to be outdoors? What's going on, Matt? All right, guys, as much as I hate to, let's go down there and break that line off and see what's going on with it. Because if he was going to get it out of there, he would have done it probably. Most likely, he's just wrapping it up more and more and more around more rebar, more rocks, and more trash. I will say though, my record for letting a fish sit on the line until he come out from under the rocks was 45 minutes. And guess where it was at? Right here. I let a rod sit for 45 minutes one time, and he came out from under the rocks and took off out toward the middle of the river, and we got that fish. I think it was like a 20-pound flathead. Matter of fact, Austin Ormsby, my cousin Austin was fishing with me that day. Eddie Gross, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Good God, we got 47 people in here from Facebook and 4 from YouTube. Well, it just dropped to 46. Must piss somebody off. Let's go break this line off and retie it. What do y'all say? Ready? Man, I don't know what's going on. We got a. I don't know if you can see all of them here lately. We've got a lot of dead carp. I mean, we've had a massive die off of carp. And I don't know if you see all them carp down there floating, but there's a carp. He keeps coming to the top and splashing on top, floating on his side, and kicking around there and acting all crazy. Yeah, he's slowly dying. But he was splashing in the water right out there just a few feet off the bank. I started to net him. We cut him up for bait. I don't care. I mean, we got plenty of bait. We don't need that old dying carp. But for some reason, we've got a massive carp kill. You see right down on that point, all them little white things floating in the water, those are all dead carp. Along the bank right there, those white things, those are all dead carp. Don't know what's causing it. And to be honest with you, as long as it ain't hurting the other fish, don't care. They can all die. Every one of them. They can drop dead in the water for all I care. All right, let's get this rod rigged up. You know what? I'll tell you what. Before I rig this rod up, we're going to do it. I need to get some bait. I got plenty of bait, dude. I made 2 little quick videos right before I got here. Through the cast net, got carp, shad, bluegill, all of them in one shot. I'm going to run up to the truck. We're going to grab the Lisa rod, okay? And we're going to throw it out right where this one was, and we'll let her fish while I'm rigging this one up. So you guys keep an eye on these rods. Hang out, talk to each other. I'll be right back, okay? I've got to walk up that hill and through those briar patches. I'll be right back. Let me make sure you got a good eye on these rods here where you can see them. Yeah, let's see if anything happens. I'm going to go get Lisa. We'll throw her out, and then I'll re-rig this rod. We'll put 4 rods out. That's why I'm trying to keep the rod count down. I'm trying to keep the rod count down. But we will add Lisa in there because Aaron and Lisa's in here, so we're going to add the Lisa rod. Why am I mumbling and rambling and keeping them going on the same? I saw something on that rod back. I'll be right back. I'm talking too much. part I saw it as I was coming down the bank. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. We were getting hit on that contender rod down there. I come down the bank, I saw it. He was jerking on it pretty hard. All right. All right, we got Lisa. Now, Aaron, I'm gonna tell you right now, I had her rigged up for Crab Orchard Lake channel cats. Dude, that's 20-pound test line on there. But because you and Aaron and Lisa's in here, we're gonna throw her out. But I'm gonna tell you something. I ain't got a whole lot of faith in that 20-pound line right there. I really don't. Let's get a whole shad on here and throw it out. Yeah, same thing we always do with our whole shad. We put them on there and I cut slits down the side of them. Get that blood coming out of there. Little slits all through there. Throw that rig on there right behind that little spook right there with the 3-way breakaway rig. Hopefully all we lose is the sinker, you know, but we'll see. Let's get this one out there. Another shad going out. All right, there we go. We got Lisa out there. Let me get my tackle bag over here. I want to retie another rig real quick. Get all my stuff together that I need. Got everything I need to. I'm gonna sit here and tie this rig in this chair. We're gonna throw on a 12-aught Cat's tackle hook on that. Throw one of these big boys on there. get that rigged up. We'll sit down here and tie this rig and see if I can't keep an eye on these rods. Up in there, Ron! What's up, buddy? Fishing with Steve Mosley, John Switzer, PA Outdoors. What's up? How many of y'all did I miss? You know, the new one's coming in here. And for all you guys that don't know, man, we are breaking off lines like crazy right now. We're fishing in some trashy conditions to see. Let's see. Put that bobber above the swivel on your three-way. Keeps bait up better. I use popper bobbers. Bobber stop. Better hookups when I switch. Man, I'll have to check that out. But I'm just going to go ahead and throw just a straight breakaway rig on here with no float. Because worry about losing a lot of gear here. Like I said, you know that. I mean, we've established I lose a lot of gear here. I try not to put a lot of my expensive stuff out there because, man, you can go through a lot of money here fishing in this spot. Yeah, I saw that ancient mariner rod down there bouncing whenever it got hit a couple times when I was coming down the bank. And I almost bet you that fish has got a hold of that and went up and underneath the concrete slab. Four, five. You'll have to excuse me while I'm tying a knot because I try to keep count when I'm making all my little twists and turns and knots. And I don't want to get distracted. But the thing about today's show is it's not about can we find some fish and hook up on them. Okay? That's not the issue. Today's show is can we get them out of the freaking water? Because we'll probably get a lot of hookups. We'll get a lot of bites. Of course, I say that, and I'll jinx it, and we won't get no more bites. But normally here, it is, even when it's slow everywhere else, it's pretty fast action here most of the time. But getting them out of there is a whole nother thing. So, the last big fish that I caught here was when Jody had her, she does her Friday night flathead challenge thing. And she did, instead of flathead challenge, she did the trifecta. And I caught a 39-pound flathead. All right, guys, we're going to have another issue here because my battery is down to 49%. We have got something is not jiving here. Battery's down to 49%. My battery's dropping really freaking fast. I could bring the generator down here and run that quick charger, I guess. I really don't want to carry that thing down here. We're going to lose battery power really fast. I need to maybe go grab the other battery and try it. Maybe that's what the problem is. I don't know. Ed Jenkins, what's up, buddy? What's going on, Mary? Good to see you, sis. 4, 5. Yeah, tying a knot. You guys be patient. %. Our battery's dropping really quick. I got to figure something out here. I can get the generator, and I got a quick charger. It's dropping as fast as you love. Shut up, Chad. I ain't got time for this. I'm dealing with issues here. Rocks, revetment, rebar, Dying battery, and now I gotta take care of Chad because his hurt feelings. You're killing me, man. I'm fixing to have to run up to the truck again, grab the generator, grab the quick charger, hook that up. This was supposed to be a laid back, stress free Labor Day fishing trip, and it's turned into a cotton picking nightmare. Let me finish tying this rig on. We're gonna have to go get the generator, guys. I'm telling you, I'm losing battery power way too fast. It went from 49 to 48 to 47 in about 4 minutes. God, I don't want to carry all that crap down here. This is not supposed to be a. I was supposed to take it easy today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Try that knot. That's good. Clip this off. I got to bring down another rod holder anyway. Um, man, oh man, oh man. 46% on the battery. My God. What is up with that? 3, 4, 5. Almost got this rig tied. There we go. All right, that rod is re-rigged now. We got it set up. So let's figure out how we can deal with the. Wait a minute, it went from 46 to 47. It went up 1. Huh. All right, well, let's just keep an eye on it for a minute and see what that does. Dude, I got the power bank on there. I switched to plugs on it though. It's got like 3 different outlets, and I moved it to a different outlet. It went from 46 to 47. Let's keep an eye on it and see what happens. I still got to go up there and get another rod holder though. Crap, I forgot to bring one down with me. Well, it is what it is. I can shove it in them rocks over there, I guess. Let me see if I can get away with that. I'm gonna see if I can find a spot to stick this rod down in these rocks and not have to go up. Let's give that a try. Look at that big 12-aught hook. There's still a whole big carp body on there. I don't know if we can. I don't know if we can get that rod in frame or not. Is it? I can't tell. It may be too far up the bank to get it in frame. Well, I can't even see it on the screen. But anyways, there's that fourth rod. It's out. Yeah, you can see it. It'll be all right. Okay, we're gonna have to check that Ancient Mariner rod here in a little bit. It was getting hit a while ago. I bet he's got me in the rocks and got it snagged up. Okay, back to chat. Let's see. Benoit, what's up, Benoit? Good to have you in here. 51 freaking people off of YouTube and 8 on Facebook. Okay, let's see if we can hook on a fish now. Normally, whenever I had to leave a while ago and go get some the other stuff to bring down here, I will reel these rods up and not leave them out while I'm up there, because basically, if you get a bite and you're not here, you're going to lose it, because he's going to wrap you up and you ain't getting him out of there. It's kind of a double-edged sword, though, because when you reel in, you're going to lose the freaking rig anyway. So what's it matter, I guess, huh? Just throw them out there and hope for the best and take whatever the good Lord gives you. It's all you can do. But that's that 14-foot Mad Cats right now. That's the only rod that doesn't have a headpiece as bait on it. It's got a whole carp body on there now. So let's see if they'll eat that. Can't tell if that was a wind or something bumped that rod up there. I think a wind just caught it. We're going to have to reel in an Ancient Mariner. I guarantee you it's caught in the rocks and we're going to lose that rig. Dadgummit. Because I see it's going actually upstream, because there's a reverse current here. Man, me and Richard were out here on his boat yesterday. I have not seen boat traffic. Barge traffic yesterday was at a record high. We backed up into this cove and we were trapped there. We looked down, we counted, I think it was 7 barges coming. They were lined up, they were coming upstream, and 5 coming downstream at the same freaking time. And we said, man, we can't leave out of this cove as long as them barges are passing by, because they throw huge waves and wakes. It's just not safe to go across that river when they're doing that. And we were stuck there for over an hour waiting on those barges to pass by. Missed anyone on the... Okay, Bobby's saying hi to everybody. Yeah, when you sit here very long at this spot, you know either one of two things. Either the fish is wrapped the line, the rig up into the rocks, or they stole your bait. And a lot of times they can wrap it around that rock better, or it gets caught in that rock, and they'll sit there and pull that bait off there, and you'll barely see that rod move. No, our battery's down to 43%. We're going to have to get the generator, guys. Dadgummit. All right, well, crap. We can't let this battery go dead. Let me see what my brightness is set on. I'm pretty sure I got it turned down real low. Let's try that. I turned it down to about a quarter. I can't see the rods in the camera now, so I don't know. The screen's so dark, I can't see the rods. So we're at 43%. If we hit 40%, I'm going up and getting the generator. If we hit 40%, I'm getting the generator. We're at 43. Danny, are you blaming it on the sky, pretty and not moving? You still interrupt. Shut up, Bobby. Wanted crap out of you, I'll squeeze your head. Now we're still at 43% right now. But we started this live stream. It's been an hour. We got it plugged into the battery pack, and in an hour it dropped from 79 to 43. So we got something bad going. Maybe a bad cable. I don't know. Bad cord. I'm pretty sure that battery pack's charged up. Thought it was. And there comes the barge. Rolling on the river. Yes, he is. Yeah, 42%. Don't make me call Lyle. Call Lyle. Lyle's got my back. Gumbo! Thumbs up. Thank you, Gumbo. All right, guys. This battery's dropping really fast. I'm going to run back up that bank and grab the generator and the quick charger and fire that up. I don't know how much gas I got in the generator, though, so, you know, that may be an issue, too. So let's see. I could try grabbing that other battery pack and see if that's if that helps any. It says it's charging off this battery pack, but I just don't think it is. That's not charging. Yeah, we're losing power fast. Oh, my battery packs got rained on the other night. I wonder if that ruined them. It might have messed them up. I may have water in my battery packs. Barge bike coming soon, maybe. Yeah, we talked about this the other day. Now, in this particular spot, especially in this spot, I've always noticed that it's usually when the barge goes by and it gets down there, when he makes that curve in the river and turns, when he gets down to that curve, usually about, it takes him about 10 minutes or so, 10 or 15 minutes. Usually after he gets down there, that's when they start biting because it churns up the water right here. Then it get you a Vexler battery and waterproof box, super light wool converter with USB charger. What I got right now is these Yeah, I got these right here. Little battery packs. But this one here, it's starting to swell up. It's less flat. Now it's rounded out. So I'm starting to think maybe this battery pack might be bad. But when I plug it in, it says it's charging, so I don't know. I don't know what the dealio is there. I'll tell you what, we're going to stick around long enough. Hillbilly Moonshiners, we're going to wait till that barge gets by and keep an eye on these rods and see if that barge bite picks up. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. See if that barge bite kicks in. I can't believe nothing's hit that Lisa rod with that shad on it. They really, 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 really love them shad here. Let's see. Flip the cord, plug back in something. Sometimes USB cord will be charged. Will charge minimum charge volts. Oh. Yeah, because let's see here. We're gonna wait it out and see what happens. Skipjack Cindy, what's going on, Cindy? Skip hello, my darling. Well, we picked off the aggressive biters real fast, I guess. We had 1, 2, 3 real quick bites. That one big takedown that we had to break him off. But we had 3 bites really quick. The rocks are not being kind, but we knew they weren't. Stacia told me not to go here. Hold on, there's a bite on Lisa. Lisa just got a little bite. She got a little tappy tap. Something tapped on that shed. So we'll sit here and just chill out for a minute. Let's keep an eye on that. She got a little bite. I want them to do like they did that 14-foot Mad Cats a while ago and just bend it over. Just keep an eye on her and see what happens. And I'm scared to death that something hooks up on that. I got 20-pound test line on there. Everything else has 40 to 50 pound. But the Lisa rod's got 20-pound tests because we used her at Crab Orchard Lake for channel cats. But we'll see what happens. Oh. Well, hey, see that barge just going up there? When he makes that bend, Danny, you're going to jinx it if you say it. Normally, when he makes that bend, look at the bite. Oh, that went that Mad Cat's rod. He just got a big whack. That barge is making that bend up there. Come on, turn the bend and get me a fish, buddy. Something just whacked that whole body on that carp is on that rod with a 12-aught. We got a 12-aught River Cat's tackle hook on there with a carp body. The whole body. Something just popped him pretty hard. You guys already see what's going to happen, right? Because the battery's going dead. We're going to sit here and we're probably going to hook into a monster catfish. And I'm going to run down and grab that rod and I'm going to pick it up and be screaming, oh my God, we got a monster. And then the screen's going to go black and you guys going to say, well, Danny Stone sucks. I'm counting on it. You wait and see. I almost bet you we're going to get screwed over. I bet you we're going to get screwed over. But we'll keep trying. Let's see, it's whatever. MJ Fisher Maniac. Cindy likes me when don't fish. Oh, Cindy like me when we don't fish. Yeah, man. Hey, I go every chance I get, but I work a lot. My wife done told me, she goes, now when you retire, don't think you're going fishing every day because it costs us too much money. So it's just way too expensive for you to go fishing every day. Come on, Black Betty, let's see something out of you. Whoa, Black Betty, bam, lamb. I got a skipjack in her. You know, these fish ain't been biting skipjack very good, though. I got a freezer full of skipjack, and man, they ain't worth nothing right now because fish just don't want them. I don't get it. But they're still feeding on shad pretty heavy. They like shad. Did I break my scissors? I think I did. I got this screen turned down so dark I can barely see it. Cindy says, I'm so addicted. Well, it's real easy to get addicted to, Cindy. Especially if you're catching them. The fishing's been so tough here lately, though, man. It wouldn't take much to get burned out on it. But I just keep on going. Oh, he's tapping on that whole cart body again. There was a little bitty bump on the cart body. Come on, son, eat it. Eat it. Eat it. I want you to swallow that bait whole. That fish needs to swim up that bait and say, get in my belly. Let's see, City, I can't stop. I wake up in the morning, go to work, and I'm like, man, I'm tired today. I'm not fishing. 2 hours later, I'm fishing. Well, that's the way you're supposed to do it, Mark. You're supposed to do it that way, Mark. That's the way it's supposed to be. Quit enabling him. You see, Brian, we may take that skipjack off of Black Betty and put a whole shad on her and throw her back out. I'm gonna have to put a heavier weight on her though, because I got Betty throwed right there, and that current is boiling. Yeah, it's rolling. But see, right now we're getting all the prop wash from that barge, and I mean he has got this water churned up. We're catching all that prop wash right now. And after he makes that bend down there, them fish usually come up in here to settle down and start eating. Let's see here. Our battery went from 42 to 43. We gained 1 power, one point. Size matters, Andrew. What's up, buddy? Dave Bozarth, how you doing? How you doing? Man, I'll get to go fishing with Size Matters here before too long. Me and Andrew and the Benoits, Hooks and Hammocks, Fishing and Freedom, the Weekend Angler, Parker Pursuits. Man, it's coming up this month. We're all going to be at Crab Orchard Lake chasing them big old channel cats. It's coming up real soon. Stacia said I was hoping Coda would get to go, but she said they got school and and we're leaving on Friday about noonish, and they said they don't want to pull them out of school, so I don't think Coda's going to get to go. And Stacia said she may stay home. I don't know. Cold Creek Billy, what's up? All right, so we went through the prop wash thing where the barge stirs up all the trash, and now it's starting to settle down a little bit. And usually that's when we get a bite. Of course, we won't now because I said that, but that's okay. We'll wait them out, see what happens. Ugh. Well, I'll tell you what, I've been running long and hard this weekend, but long hours and hard working at this fishing stuff, and I am pretty wore out. So today I was really hoping just to relax, but this has turned into some serious work. I can't believe Betty ain't got a bite yet. I bet she's wrapped up in the rocks. Of course, like I said though, she's got skipjack on her, so they ain't been eating that skipjack, y'all. They don't want it. Richard threw some skipjack yesterday and got one bite, one takedown. I'm gonna give it a few more minutes. We're gonna go reel Betty up and see if she's hung up. I hate reeling these rods up in these rocks, guys. I'm telling you, we're losing rigs every time. This is the worst spot in the whole, in all the spots that I fish. This is Nightmare Alley. Nobody likes fishing here. I mean, you lose rigs every time you throw out, and your chances of getting the fish in are slim to none. But we like a good challenge, don't we? Oh, Lisa just got bumped again. She got a little bitty tap on her. Now Lisa's got the smallest bait of all the rods out there. She's got a whole shad on there, but it's only about a 4 or 5 inch shad. It's not a big bait. So that's the smallest bait we've got out there. The rest of them, you got a big skipjack head, a big carp head, and then a whole carp body. So those are bigger baits, but Lisa has a small shad on her. Let's see if she could pull something off. Like I said, we're gonna give it a few more minutes. I'm gonna go reel Betty up, and I'll probably take that skipjack off there and throw a shad on there and sling that out. But I'm definitely gonna have to put a heavier weight on her, I'm sure. But I guarantee you when I go to reel that rod in, it's gonna be hung up. Danny, even with my supplier, I couldn't keep you in lead. I know it, dude. Dude, I lose hundreds and hundreds of pounds of lead up here where I fish in my area on the Mississippi River. I mean, you can't. It's Jerry Parker's got. He's got like granite shorelines, which are smooth and not jagged as bad. And he loses a lot of rigs, but he don't lose nothing like we do. I mean, you look at that shoreline. That is concrete slabs, rebar, and riprap rocks. It is the toughest stuff to throw in that you could find, without a doubt. It's absolutely the toughest to throw into. Get hooked on Colorado Jay. Said, Daddy, what up, brother? Happy Labor Day. Happy Labor Day to you too, my friend. Got to go back to work tomorrow. God, that sucks. But it's going to be a short week, 4-day week. And then we've got the, what is the monster fish thing this weekend, the tournament. And believe it or not, in that monster fish tournament, I'm probably gonna fish right here. It's gonna be the dumbest thing I've done in any tournament I've fished, but I think my biggest chance of catching a big fish are gonna be right here in this spot. But it's gonna be so sad when I hook onto it and break it off. I don't know. We'll have to think about that. But you know me, I ain't gonna get upset if I don't win. I just want to fish, man. I'm happy to be a part of the party. You know what I'm saying? Don't bother me a bit. Don't get me lying now. It's fun when you win, but winning ain't everything. It's fishing with your friends. It's the most important thing. It really is. Some disagree with me, but you know what? That's okay. You live your life, I live mine. I choose to be happy. Avoid stressful situations as much as possible. That ain't easy these days, though. You know it? Come on now. What are you doing? Come on now. I see that rod moving. I think it's current, but I see it moving. Oh, crap. What's our battery on right now? We're holding steady at 43. We may be all right. I don't know. Um, Fishing with friends and fishful think. I like that. Good one, Benoit. Oh my God. You know, I'm the biggest procrastinator when it comes to reeling up baits, reeling up rods and checking baits anyway. But I really need to get up out of this chair, go over there, reel Black Betty up. Good chance we're gonna break her off. I don't know. If I can get her up off the bottom and real fast, we might be able to avoid those rocks. I don't know. But I'm kind of wanting to take that skipjack off there and put some shad on there. You know what I mean? You know what? Let's do it. Let's see if we can get Betty out of the rocks. That's why we use that rig. Lost another man. We lost the sinker, but we kept the rig. So all we got to do is tie another weight on there. We're going to change that bait out. I'm going to get rid of the skipjack head right now. We'll throw another weight on here, get her back out there. So we know we got fresh bait on her with a shad. I threw it way out there in that current, so it's pulling it right downstream. I don't like that. Oh, that's going to be a nightmare on that rod, I guarantee it. It'll settle in them rocks somewhere. Let's see our battery 44. We gained another point. Good up, Colorado J. Cherokee. Howdy. Okay. You guys seeing howdy, sure. Come on, man. I think we need to check that ancient mariner rod because, like I said, it was getting a bite earlier when I come down the bank. I bet you's wrapped me up in the rocks again. There's going to be a whole lot of rig tide today, guys. It's just what it's going to be. I want to throw down there. That's the best spot. But God, there's so many rocks there. I threw Betty out there too far. Believe it or not, I threw her too far. She's out there in that main channel, and that current is really ripping on her. It's pulling hard. That fast current going to work on her. All right, let's check that ancient mariner rod and see what's going on with it. It's got a carp head on it. Let's check it real quick. Well, we traded the carp head out for a whole shad. Uh, we've had 2 bites on the carp head, 1 bite on the shad, but I've got more confidence in the shad for some reason or another. I just really do. And besides that, I've got probably about a dozen shad. I like to use those up when I'm fishing because you take them home and you freeze them, and they just don't keep very well. So if I've got them with me, I tend to use them and get rid of them instead of wasting them. So I'll try to use them shad up pretty quick. But then we'll be down to carp and skipjack, but which is fine. The carp works just fine. We may take a big old fillet off of a carp and throw it out there here in a little bit. Is my chat froze up? I think it is. I think my chat's froze. Hey, you guys, hang on just a second. I'm going to refresh my screen because, let me see. I think the becomes. Nope, it's still rolling. I was fixing to refresh the screen because sometimes your chat freezes up and you don't see it. But all it is you guys just wasn't talking. So we've got, that shad we just threw that shad out. He just got bumped. The one we just threw out, it just got a bump. They need to quit. Man, I don't know what's going on. Me and Richard noticed that yesterday. It's almost like a wintertime bite where they're short biting. They're just pecking. They're grabbing the bait, just barely grabbing it and pecking on it. Oh, he tapped it again. But for some reason, they're short biting really, really bad. Now, the other day, Saturday, man, they were slamming the rod. They grabbed it and just bent it down and took off with it. But yesterday and today, they're tapping on it. We had one good takedown earlier on that Magcats. If you guys got to see that, I don't know if you guys can see those rods on the screen. I can't see them because my screen, I got it turned down so dark, trying to save my battery, that I had to squint to see chat, but I can't see the rods at all. We're just gonna wait it out and see if we can get one of them big old fish to bite that, take a takedown on it. I'm going into relaxing mode now. Yeah, matter of fact, I'm even gonna drink my Mountain Dew while we're waiting. All right. One of the tricks that sometimes work, sometimes it don't. That's another reason I like using the longer rods where these rocks are. If you will lift that rod really, really high, and when you start get ready to reel, lift it really hard, really fast, and just reel as fast as you can. You got to get that weight and that rig off of the bottom, and you're less likely to hook a rock on the way in. The short 7'6" rods, you can't hardly do that with them here because you can't lift them high enough to get up out of the rocks, and you'll get hung up almost every time. So generally, the shortest thing we got running right now is the 10-footers. We got the 10-foot Lisa rod out, and we got the 10-foot Ancient Mariner out. The other one's a 14-foot Magcats and a 16-foot Black Betty. So we got 10, 10, 14, and 16. And you're a lot less likely to get hung up on those bigger rods because you can lift them up really, really high and reel really, really fast. Get that rig off the bottom, away from them rocks. And sometimes you can save your rig. But we managed on that last time we reeled in to be able to lift it up really fast and reel real quick. And we got the rig and the weight back. A lot of times you'll still lose the weight though. There's something keeps pecking at the rod that I got the whole cart body on. They're pecking at it, but they act like they just don't want it. You know what I mean? They're messing with it, but they just don't want it. It's like they're doing a little exploratory bites and nips at it. One of the biggest mistakes I make fishing I'll get in a spot and say, "Oh yeah, man, there's big ones here. We're gonna hook a big one." Dude, you just jinxed it. If I'll just come down here and sit down, throw the rods out, and shut up about the fishing, just shut up about the fishing, talk about something else, then I generally catch fish. But if I start talking about the fishing, yeah, I just shoot holes all in it. You just killed your luck, man. It's bad juju. One of the things I do like about this spot, though, is this is the closest spot to my house on the river. Like the other spots I go to, it may take me, when I go around the bend and the other side of the river, it takes me 40, 45 minutes to get there. I can be here at this spot in 20, 25 minutes. So it's a lot quicker. All right, that barge is gone. The eddy's starting to settle down. It's back to floating dead carp everywhere. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with all these dead carp, man. Literally, there are thousands and thousands of them all over the river. And like I said, I am not upset about these invasive carp dying, but I'm a little concerned about why are they dying. And I'm a little concerned that me and Richard ran the boat through all of our favorite fishing spots, and there wasn't no freaking catfish there. They're gone. They're gone. Oh, hold on the shed down there on the Ancient Mariner. He tapped it again. Quit tapping it, need it. Oh, for God's sakes. I'm sick of these little bitty bump pecking fish. Just peck, peck, peck. I'm sick of it. Where's the good ones that grab it and go? Where are you at? I want to grab and go fish. I got all them dead carp out there floating right above where my bait is sitting. They're piled up right there in that eddy. I guarantee you that last time we threw Betty out, she got hung up because we threw her way out in the middle of the fast current, and she got pulled way downstream, and that line is pulled straight down the river. And I bet you she's in the rocks. I shouldn't have threw it out that far. Let's see here. My wife, of her death, she's not too bright. Put a big sticker on a mason jar. This is do not open. She opened it. Shed garlic. Oh my God, dude. Better quit talking about your wife. You know, they can kill you when you're asleep. You know that, right? Bob and Darian Fishing. Welcome in. This is a new name to me. Good afternoon to all. Danny, are you catching any fish? I ain't caught nothing yet. We've had a big takedown. He hung me up in the rocks. We've had a couple other good bites. Didn't get them. I'm fishing in some really crappy situations here, buddy. But I don't want to sound like I'm whining about it. Because here's the thing. I'd rather be on the river in the worst spot you could be in than to not be fishing. You know what I'm saying? But I'm trying this spot today because I've got about 4 spots that I've got on a short list of where I'm going to fish Saturday night in the tournament. And I'm trying to add some more spots to that list. So I've been bouncing around on the river, going back to old spots that I haven't fished in a long time, or or checking out new spots and seeing what's going on with that. You know what I mean? But I'm trying to narrow it down to where am I going to be at Saturday night, and it's a pretty tough decision because you're betting it all. Because that's going to be a nighttime tournament, which means once I get set up and fish Saturday night, if I pick a bad spot, then I'm just stuck there, and you're just going to lose. Because I don't pack up and move. I just don't do it. Not at night. It's too much trouble to pack up and move at night. We'll try to check that Lisa rod here in a little bit because it got hit a while ago. They're bad about stealing the bait off of you right here too, especially with those little shad. They'll rip them shad right off the hook. But if you notice, a lot of times I have. Uh, sounds like you have a plan. You know what? It sounds like I have a plan, but I really don't. I've got to narrow it down to where is my best chance of catching the biggest fish. Okay, and I got a lot to think about. I got a lot to think about. Like I said, it kind of bothers me that me and my buddy Richard, we went out in the boat yesterday and just scouting some spots. And like I said, we scanned the river for 9 miles, and we only found 4 fish that were fish that you would want to target for that. We found 4 in 9 miles of river, 4 freaking fish, dude. So I don't know what's going on. We're going through this is our 3rd year in a row that we're having a drought on the Mississippi, and I've started to think the fish have just got tired of it and they just swam down south and they're not coming back. They're heading down to Louisiana. They said we've had enough of this crap. We don't like low water drought crap. We're getting out of here. So they moved on out. They're leaving. Let's check that Lisa rod. See if we can reel it in without breaking it off. Remember now, got 20-pound test line on that rod. So that's hold on a second. Keep an eye on that rod right there. Yeah, we're going to check that Lisa rod, see if he got that bait. We're probably going to lose a rig. Let's see. Caught a bunch of 2 and 3-inch shad. So you pureed them in garlic and anise oil. Anise oil is good stuff. We'll be jelly. Making jelly bait out of them for channel cats and crappie baits. Huh. Never heard of no jelly bait. What do you do? Put that in a sock and put a hook through it? Get you a pair of pantyhose and mash them up and stuff them pantyhose full and tie a knot in it. Throw a hook through it and call it good. All right, I can't take it no more. That Lisa rock got hit a while ago and it ain't been moved since. Let's check it. I bet he's got us hung up in the rocks. Well, that's not going to be fun. Yeah, we lost, but that's all that's left of that. Yeah, that's all that's left. A little bit of eyes in his gill plate. But another sinker gone, another weight gone. Are you starting to see why I don't do so much lead? Is it starting to make sense to you? Let's tie another weight on here. We are going to lose a lot of lead today. But yeah, he sit there and ate the body off of that shad and left a little piece of the head on there. That's all right though. We saved our rig. You know, that's another reason why these right here are so handy. If you're fishing really rocky shorelines, because they keep at least keep your hook and your swivel up out of the rocks. Yeah, I mean you're gonna break off the lead on three-way breakaway rig. You can't use a sandy rig here or a slip weight. You'll lose the whole thing. You got to use a breakaway rig. Got to use a breakaway rig here. All right, let's go sacrifice another sinker. Y'all ready? We've got that three-way rig on there. With the weight over here, that'll break off. Yeah, we went ahead and threw a whole shad on that one too. So we've got 1, 2, 3 rods with shad on it and one with carp. Um, I'm curious. Penal weights work better than that. I don't know. Pencil weights. Pencil weights. You know what? I thought about that. Um, they might. That's something we're going to have to give a try sometime. I don't have any pencil weights, but you know what? They might actually work through them rocks a little bit better. That is a dang good thought. Dang good idea. Go on now, Chicken Hawk. We coming around here. Ain't looking for no Chicken Hawk trouble. Yeah, pencil weights might do better on this. It said more like a Jello mold, but firmer like a soft plastic. Huh? They're probably good. I don't know how the making the Jello mold with the baits. You got really fast current right here. I mean, do you think that would wash that bait off fairly quick? Like I've seen guys down here trying to use the dip bait on those, those rubber worms with the treble hooks on them. I've seen them try to use dip bait here. Dude, they would put that dip bait on and throw it out there, and your bait's gonna last about 5 minutes, and that current's gonna have it washed off. So I don't know if it'd be like that or not. Fast current's hard on dip baits and any kind of a bait that dissolves. Yeah, it's gone pretty quick. Man, I really don't like where Black Betty's at. She's against the bank way downstream. That current's got her pulled all up in there. Guarantee you that rod's hung up. Guarantee it. And see, like a while ago, we had a couple bites on that Ancient Mariner rod. We put fresh shad on and threw it out there. We got a couple of bites pretty quick. I guarantee you they're grabbing that bait and ripping it off the hook. And all you line up with is just that little bitty tiny piece of the head that's got the eyes and the gill plates on it. That's all that's left when you reel it up. So we may have some smaller fish up in here that's doing that. Lord knows there's plenty of places for smaller fish to hide in here. They can get all up in them cracks in them concrete blocks and stuff like that. They can get all up in there. Hey, Cool Cats James, what's up, my brother, like no other? Look at there, I got that 14-foot cast rod that you sent me sitting out there. Man, that thing got a takedown on it a while ago like you wouldn't believe. He bent the crap out of that rod, but he ran straight into them rocks, man, and there just wasn't no getting him out of there. He had to break him off. Had no choice, had to break him off. That was our best takedown of the day so far, was whenever he hit that Mad Cat's rod earlier. He bent the snot out of it. I probably should have been here early this morning. I guarantee the bite was probably better. Man, I'd love to get Richard to bring his boat down here and fish this spot, but he don't like going downstream. He hates going downstream in that boat. He said, man, if the motor tears up, we're screwed. We can't get out of here. Back when I was running my little 12-foot John boat with the 5-horse Johnson on it, man, I ran down here all the time. The funny thing about it is, though, I would run that boat down here and I'd pull it up on that sandbar right there and tie it off and fish from the bank. But it was just so much easier to get here in that boat than it was carrying all this crap here. It's way easier. Man, big old freaking dead carp floating right there. So freaking many of them. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. Now I've been putting off coming to see. Catch some big ones, Daddy. I got to run later. Okay, James. Well, if you're like me, you ain't running very far. I may start out running, but I'm gonna end up at a fast pace walk, a brisk walk. I can only run for about, I don't know, 50 or 60 feet, and then I slow down to just a brisk walk. That's all the run I got in me. Ain't a whole lot of run in me left. Just can't do it. You know, one thing I noticed about these, this is a deep hole here too. Um, One thing I've noticed about it is when you first get to a spot, it happens every time. Go back and watch everything I've ever done. When I pull up on a big, deep fishing hole and I throw the rods out, almost immediately you'll get several good bites, and then boom, they just slow down to nothing. It's like all the aggressive fish are out there waiting and ready, and once you either hook them and catch them, or else sting them with a hook or whatever, everything slows down after that. But if they bit it once, they'll bit it twice, as long as you didn't hurt them. Of course, I've hooked fish and broke them off, and turned right around and caught them and got my rig back. Um, that happened. Well, NJ, if he's still in here, he knows he was on my panel one day when that happened. I broke off on a flathead and threw back out there, and 15 minutes later caught him again and got my rig back. But you know, I pulled that fish all the way to the shore and broke him off, and I threw way back out there where I first caught him at. And dadgum if he didn't run right back out there and bite that other hook. But the second time I got him though. But yeah, I pulled him all the way to the shore before I lost him. And man, I threw about 50 yards out. And that fish turned and made a beeline and went right back out there and grabbed that hook again. More dead carp. What is that? Oh, there's a dead carp and a big giant. That's a dead eel. There's an eel floating in there. Man, I bet you that thing's nasty. Probably stinks to high heaven. A dead carp and a dead eel. What is with all these dead fish on the water? Fishing with Big Mike. What's up, buddy? Mike up in here. Mike Epperson. One of the premier bank anglers ever. I first started watching YouTube. Big Mike was one of the first people that I really loved watching, and he really caught my interest because me and Mike do a lot of stuff the same way. He's just better at it than I am. But absolutely, me and Mike do a lot of the same fishing techniques and everything, but he is one of my favorite people to watch. And Kevin Gabert, is that right? Good evening, Kevin. Good to have you in here. We started off hot out of the gate, man. We were getting bites and takedowns like crazy. It's slowed down a little bit now, but we're still looking for that first fish. We've hooked up on one, broke it off. We had another one get in the rocks and get broke off. We're still trying to get that first fish on the bank. Still hunting for that first fish. Man, that sun went behind them clouds. That feels so freaking good. Woo, baby, I like it. Got a little breeze blowing. How big of a cloud is that, though? Is that how long it's going to stay back there? It ain't going to stay back there long. Matter of fact, here it comes. Sun's coming back. And just like that, we're back in the heat. Let's see. You're going to try to stay awake so I can fish later. Well, dude, you take a nap and fish later. What are you talking about? Are you like me, though? When you lay down and go to sleep, you don't know when you're going to wake up. Yeah, if I lay down and take a nap, I might not wake back up. You know, I mean, not permanently, you know, but hey, I'm going to wake up and go, crap, I missed it. Fishing ought to start getting better, though. I mean, I don't know. We're going through it. Like I said, we're going through another drought this year, and it just really, really screws up our fishing when it goes drought like this. But we're coming up on the time of year, the fall, where generally me and Jerry Parker and Richard Cluck usually do pretty good that time of year. You know, the days are starting to get a little shorter, and temperatures getting a little cooler. And generally things get better. Let's see here. Donnie's tackle. Whoa, Black Betty. Yep, there she is right there, buddy. Black Betty is back. But she needs to get on a fish. Betty ain't been fishing in so long, I think she forgot how to catch a fish, to be honest with you. I'm thinking about throwing her right over there in that really crappy stuff in them rocks. I think I'm going to. It's her best shot at catching something. Creamy bacon, Parmesan. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on here. I saw that. I saw it out the corner of my eye. I saw that. Hang on. Yeah, I got fish just tapping on the rods today. Doing a whole lot of tapping. But she's out there in that fast current too. Let me go back to what Bill Wall said. Creamy bacon, Parmesan chicken, baked beans, and cucumber salad for dinner tonight. That sounds absolutely wonderful. Yeah, see, when y'all come to Crab Orchard Lake later on this month, I'm trying to see who all's gonna be setting up the grill and barbecuing and all that good stuff. And you know, don't worry, y'all start doing stuff like that, Danny gonna show up. I'll smell it cooking and then be like, hey, who's that coming over there? You know who that is. It's following his nose, coming right to the food. Oh, this chair is just not comfortable at all. All right, we're at that point now where little tap, little tap, little tap. I seen that. I seen that. Man, they just do not like you pointing that camera right at the rod because it keeps bumping that on Black Betty. But man, I want to see that. I'll tell you what, if you ain't never seen Black Betty bend over, you ain't seen no rod bend over at all. It is a sight to see. And I'm hoping she'll do it here in a little bit. We'll get. Of course, I always hope that. Where was I going? Oh, I'm going after my Mountain Dew. I'm gonna finish this Mountain Dew off before it gets hot. Man, I think I got a bunch of little channel cats moved up in here or something. Or it might be freaking gar. The way the bites I've been getting, some of them. The way they're just bumping it and dropping it, bumping it and dropping it. We're just gonna sit back and see what happens. We're gonna wait them out. This is where you guys get to learn patience. Patience is a virtue. Yeah, I'm gonna give that little bitty fish right there a few more minutes of pecking on that rod, then I'm gonna actually do something really, really stupid. I'm gonna move Black Betty down there, and I'm gonna throw her right off the end of that point in the thickest, nastiest bunch of rocks out there with a whole shad on her, and see if we can't pull a flathead out of there. But here's the thing: once we throw her out there, we don't pick her up and reel in again until a fish bites it, because there's no point in doing it. You're gonna lose your rig. But that's gonna be our next step. We're gonna move her into that heavy, heavy, heavy rock cover. Throw her right down there in the middle of the gauntlet. Looks like I'm fishing an eddy. Mike, you are 100% correct. Because see that carp floating by? That's his about 18th time of passing by. That's a huge eddy below an island. There's a big long island right there. That island is like a really wide open C shape, and the water, the Mississippi comes around it that way. They dock a lot of barges up in there, with the main corridor, the travel channel, where the barges is going through the main river here. But yeah, I've got a huge eddy right here. I mean, it's this is probably one of the biggest eddies that I know of around here. It's about as long as a football field, and about half as wide. I mean, this is a big freaking eddy. It's huge. But I think we're gonna move Betty. We're gonna move old Black Betty down there on the other end of the eddy. What's the matter, Bobby? You don't like hamburgers no more? Well, put some cheese on it, make a cheeseburger. Cheeseburgers are better than hamburgers. Bob's Burgers. Oh man. Well, you know how Bobby is. If he can be a you know a monkey wrench in the gears, he'll do it. Anything to cause friction. That's 922. Man, I hate throwing directly in them rocks. We're gonna do it though. I'm just gonna make up my mind. I've got to commit to it. Um, we're gonna throw Betty down there next. We're gonna throw her in the jungle. And keep in mind, she's got 50-pound braid on her. So if you picked the dumbest thing you could do right now, it'd be throwing that rod into those rocks. That's the dumbest thing you could do. So let's go and do it. See if we can get her out of here. I'm getting hung up. No, she's hung up. Yep. She's hung up. Breaking off another one. Man, that's a tough braid. We got our swivel back, but that's all back was the swivel. That's it. All right, let me gather up the stuff and tie another rig. Tying another rig. Let's do it again. That gives you something to do while you're waiting on the fish to bite. Don't know anywhere making something good at Crab Orchard. Oh, you've got my attention. You have got my attention. All right, let's just sit here and watch these rods while I tie this rig up. And we're going to throw Betty right into that pile of rocks. With the plan being, hopefully a fish picks that bait up. And of course, he's going to break this. He's going to break the weight off. But hopefully the plan is we throw right in them rocks. The fish picks the bait up, gets hooked, breaks the weight off, and then we're able to keep enough pressure on him to keep him off the bottom, away from them rocks, and get him in. That's what we're going to try to do. But we're going to throw right in the middle of all that trash. We sure are. I'm going to clean this swivel off. It's got a lot of trash on it. Well, these little scissors that Tom and Michelle, LG Bass, these little scissors they sent me, man, these things are just like a godsend. They are handy as they could be. There we go. Clean that swivel up a little bit. All right. Let's see here. Wonder if never noticed the pheasant count was a little shy. Just kidding. Bottom from other neighbor. You buying pheasants now? We used to have a huge populations of pheasants and quail down here in this area. Man, I ain't seen a pheasant or a quail in probably 10 years. I mean, they're gone. Got a lot of coyotes and bobcats around here, which they thin the pheasants and the quail out anyway. But the cotton picking farmers have cut down all the fence rows and stuff to make more room for more crops. And they basically eliminated all the habitat and cover that used to be there for those game birds. It's not there anymore. two, three, four, five. Does anybody else have to count when they're tying a rig so they don't lose count of how many times they wrap it around something? I have to. If I don't count when I'm doing it, I just completely lose track. We've almost got this other rig made up. Let me get the weight tied on here. Man, I got some serious wind blowing now. A little breeze picking up. They sell pheasants, quails a lot in Ohio. That's the 50-50 rig. It works 50% of the time. You got that crap right. I caught some big fish on that 50-50 rig, though, buddy. I got an 88 pounder on that 50-50 rig. I got a 70. I got several 60 pounders. And I don't know how many 50s I've caught. But you know, I've only caught one 43-pound blue cat. I've only caught one blue cat that was in the 40-pound range in my life. They've all been like 10, 20, 30, 50, 60, 70, 80. They just, I can't find the 40s. I found one. Me and Richard Cluck were fishing together last year, and I landed a 43-pound. I said, man, that's the first 40-pound blue cat I've ever caught. He goes, dude, you've caught all kinds of blue cats. What are you talking about? I said, I'm serious. I said, I've got 40-pound flatheads, but that was the first 40-pound blue I ever caught. For some reason, that's just a tough number for me to hit. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. We've almost got this rig tied up. That is done. Trim the tag ends up here. There we go. All right, we got Betty rig back up. We're going to throw her right in the rocks. These guys sell to help pay for their restock costs. DNR resource. Oh, okay. All right, we're going to have to move our rod holder. Let's do that first thing. Something I don't like. Let me see it. There's a big nick in that braid line right there. So we're going to pull some of this off and retie that. Now there's a nick in that braid right there. It's all fuzzed up. So instead of wasting this rig and wasting the chance of catching a fish, we're going to pull this line out and get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. I don't like seeing that nick in that line. I was just fixing to throw that out, and I noticed that. I said, I said, that there could be a problem. And I guarantee you, if we ignore that problem, it's going to come back and bite us in the butt. So let's just go ahead and take care of that right now. We're going to take care of that right now. Let me see, where's that nick at? There it is. Open that bail up. Come on, Rod, work with me here. Pull this line off till I find that nick. Where was it at? It should be right here somewhere. Where in the world? There it is, found it. Let's just cut that out of there. Get rid of that right now. Better safe than sorry, you know. Better safe than sorry. That took care of right now. Oh, Lisa! Oh, crap! Stay away from the rocks. Open your mouth. Well, I tell you, every time I start trying to tie a rig up, when they think I'm not looking, open your stupid mouth, dude. Come on, man. Come on. Let me in there. Got you, buddy. Golly, quit that. Oh, God, dude. Stand over you. I always like to pick the leeches off of them. Got any more? Let's check you over real good. Make sure you ain't got no leeches. Oh, you're beautiful. Good looking little feller. Y'all sit there tying that rig. And away she went. I don't know if Aaron Elliott's still in here. But that's one for the Lisa rod. Well, he's a fighter, man. He's a fighter. Ah, it's on kilograms. Dadgummit. How does this thing keep getting switched to kilograms? There we go. Reset. Quit. All right, now let's get away. Well, you just ain't very heavy, buddy. 5.62. 5.62. That is but man, it's beautiful. Beautiful blue cat right there. Yeah, he said hi to y'all. Okay. Oh, you got another leech. You got another leech. Get that leech off of you there. Yeah, what do you say? What? Well, you're welcome. I'm gonna go ahead and get the leech. I got the leech off of you. I'm gonna turn you loose now, okay? That be all right? What? You don't want to stay out here, do you? All right then, let's turn him loose. Bye, buddy. Have a nice day. That's a good boy, right? Do you see how polite he was too? And he like thanked us for pulling the leeches off. And he said, man, them river cats tackle hooks. He said they're so sharp when they go through. He said it don't really hurt as much because if you got a dull hook, man, it's painful getting that hook. But if you got a razor blade sharp hook and it goes through your lip, he said, you know what? It's not that bad. He said, I ate that piece of shad you gave me. You picked all the leeches off of me and put me right back in the water. And he was grateful. And you heard him. He's going, thank you. He did. If you didn't hear him right, then you don't speak catfish. Okay. Let's go ahead and rebait the Lisa rod. Get it back out there, and then I dropped that rig in the sand whenever he took off. So I got to dig around the sand and find that rig I was tying. And look, of our rig back. That is very unusual. You know what? Just for the heck of it, I want to try skipjack one more time. I'm going to see. We're going to give this skipjack one more try. Because here's the thing, I got a lot of skipjack. And if I can't use it, because fish ain't eating it, then it's just a waste. Now, where did the damn rig go? Where in the world? Oh, I got my foot on it. There it is. All right, let me finish tying that up. Yeah, I started trying to tie that rig. Looked up and that rod was going off. They do that a lot. They wait till I'm busy. They go, he's not looking. Hurry up, bite it. Grab it while he's not looking. That's what they do. All right. I'm trying to struggle to see the screen. Hey, we're up to 50% on our battery. They're still lying other sonar, 2D size. Yeah. I don't know what y'all's talking about. Danny being in the sun too long again. Gatorade, Danny. Gatorade, huh? Does that Do you really think if I drink a Gatorade that it's gonna make me act different? Well, let me dig around here. Will that work? Same thing, ain't it? Is it? Will that do? All right, look, it's full. Hadn't been opened yet. We're gonna do an experiment, Bobby. You ready? Let me get the tobacco out of my mouth because I don't like swallowing that crap. Wash it down. Full bottle of Powerade. All right, give me a second here. Wait a minute. All right, here we go. All right. Let's see what happens next. All right, you asked for it. You got it. I still ain't got that rig tied on there. Come here, wind, blow that string to me. There we go. All right, third attempt of tying this rig onto this rod before I was interrupted. First is catfish, and then there's freaking Bobby going on about Gatorade. Gatorade. It don't seem to be changing nothing yet there, Bobby. I still feel pretty much the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Hold on. I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, hang on here. All right. Okay, we set our rod holder up down there. Let's go. Let's go get Black Betty out there. We're gonna. Hey guys, we're gonna throw her in the rocks. She's going in the rocks, buddy. All right, now I know y'all can see Betty down there. Back Betty on the rocks, baby. She is in the danger zone. Absolutely 100%. If you can get snagged up, that's where it's at. But that's generally where them bigger fish hang out at. So we'll give it a shot and see. Okay. Greg Burgess, my brother, what's going on? This is, oh crap, Betty's getting hit. Right. So that's it. I've been avoiding throwing into those rocks because I hate losing rigs. But you take note of what I said. I said we're gonna throw them rocks because we're tired of not catching nothing. You throw in the rocks. That's where the freaking fish are. How long did that take? I barely got sat down. They are in the rocks. They are in them rocks, buddy. Open your mouth. I want to show y'all something. Look where that hook punched through the top of his head. Right there. River Tats tackle. Crimson Red. Me and Richard Cluck call them skull busters. I put off throwing into them rocks as long as I could because I hate fishing in them rocks, man. I do. Sometimes you just gotta bite the bullet, you know what I'm saying? And we bit the bullet. Hold on, first thing we gotta do, checking you for leeches. See how great they are? When you check them for leeches, listen. Do you want me to get the leeches off of you? What? Oh, you ain't saying that. Alright, well, I'm gonna check you anyway. No, you're good. Buddy, you ain't got a leech on you. Not a one. You ain't got no leeches. Man, about the twin brother to that one that just caught. Where's the big ones at? Okay. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. 5.54. 5.54. You know what? We was hoping for some giant granddaddy fish today. How can you look at that? How can you look at that and complain? You can't complain. Oh, he's so cute. All right, let's turn him loose. Bye, buddy. Have a nice day. He wasn't as talkative as that other fish, but he's a pretty good little feller. He's a good little feller. He wasn't a bad guy. He's a good guy. We like him. He's good friend. He's a good friend of ours. He's gonna remember us for the rest of his life. All right. Throw another shad on old Black Betty and back on the rocks. Have we got any more shad? That's a little bit bigger shad there. I mean, they're still not monsters, but we went ahead and cut the slits on the side. And that's the way I rig them. I go through the eye socket and pop it out right on top of it like that. No, Black Betty. Oh, Black Betty done it again. Ah, yeah. All right, she's right back in that rock pile. Let's see if we can pull another one out of there. Oh. Lisa, oh man, I'm way behind on chat. Let's see. John Small Water Charters. Good God, I'm way behind. Okay, David Dog said 50-pound main line. What pound sinker? What ounce sinker? And what pound leader? I've got a 50-pound on Black Betty. That is 50-pound braid, 50-pound test braid. I've got a 80-pound leader, and I'm using a 5-ounce weight. Now, normally in this fast water like this, I would throw way heavier weights, but because we're throwing into some rocks, number one, it hurts me a lot less to lose 5 ounces than it does 10. Okay. Number two, because you're throwing into these rocks, also, that weight will find a spot and stick. It's not going to drag on the bottom. It may drag about a foot, and then it's going to find a hole or a crack to fall into. It's not going anywhere. That's why you lose so many of them. Now, we got super lucky on that one because when the fish grabbed the bait, he was pulling away from me, and I was pulling toward him. And what it is, between the two of us, we lifted that weight up out of those rocks and saved it. That don't happen very often. It does happen some. You get lucky every now and then. 9 times out of 10, when you hook a fish here, kiss the weight goodbye. You're going to sacrifice that weight for that fish. That's why I go through so much freaking lead. But the breakaway rig is the only way to go on these rocks. I'm telling you. You got to sacrifice that weight to get that fish. But yeah, 50-pound mainline, 80-pound leader. Now on my breakaway rig, it's a 3-way swivel. The line I've got going down to the lead, the weight. You ready for this? 12-pound test. I want that to be able to break real easy so that I don't lose that fish. So you got 50-pound mainline, 80-pound leader, 12-pound line on the breakaway rate. Weight. Okay? Got it? And that's what we're doing. Thank you for the question, Mr. David Ogden. I appreciate you very much. Being number one is overrated. Number one is great for about 15 minutes. And that's about it. You know, that's the thing, though. We'll talk about some stuff here. You know, I've tried to be real careful about conversations I have that get serious, okay? Because I really worry about, man, I just want to get along with everybody, you know what I mean? And I hate saying stuff and looking back later on and say, God, I hope I didn't step on somebody's toes. I hope I didn't step on somebody's toes. I know I have in the past, but I can assure you it was not intentional. I'm the last person on earth that you're going to find that's going to find joy in offending somebody. I find no joy in it at all. None. Zero. Nada. Not me. I want everybody to be happy. Okay? Just get along, have a good time. Have a good time. What the hell were we talking about? Man, I rambled on so long. No. Oh, we were talking about being number one. You see how sidetracked I get? Anyways, you could be number one. Dude, that's going to be like 15 minutes of fame. And it's not saying anything against anybody, but people, you know, they'll raise you up on a pedestal and they'll cheer for you and cheer for you. And they forget about it real quick. Now, that's a good thing. Because if you're number one all the damn time, you know, you're kind of overshadowing the other people. Man, I like to do something spectacular every now and then, and everybody talk about it. Then move on. Let's step aside. Let the next person step up there and be number one next week. You know what I'm saying? We can all take turns being number one as far as fishing goes. It don't have to be the same dang person all the dang time. We take turns, man. Everybody's been number one at some point or another. Everybody that's in the catfish community at one time or another has done something to make them number one as far as fishing goes. Now, when it comes to being a great person, you need to strive to be number one all the freaking time. You know, let the fishing take care of itself. But as far as being a good person to other people, try to be number one all the time. And if we're all trying to be number one, well, then hell, we'll all be happy about it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna have no dang problem. It's all good. It's all good in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get in that. We gotta get in that frame of mind, people. We gotta get in that frame of mind. And here's the thing: most of us are most of the time, but we have our moments. We have it. We John Parker, you're full of crap. I haven't reached my number one yet. Man, I'll tell you what. You've had, you know what? There's a good example. You know what? We're turning the camera around on this one. Oh, we're fixing to get into this. We're going to get into this right now. Forget them rods. I've turned the camera around. We're getting into this. You just stay right there, John Parker. Don't you go nowhere. Don't you dare go nowhere. We're going to handle this right now. Right now. Okay, here we go. John Parker. I ain't never been number one. I ain't never been number one. You're so full of crap. Man, one of the number one videos of all time was, and rest in peace, but he did a dance video with his dog. And I'm going to tell you something. If you ain't never seen that video of John Parker dancing with his dog, it's number one. Matter of fact, he won the dance contest. So, John, ain't never been number one? In your face, brother. I just proved you wrong. You know when he had another number one when he was in top spot? Go check out real-time catfishing. I'm going to tell you something. Go check out real-time catfishing. Go find that video of the very first, the original 1-800-RENT-A-FISH video. Go watch that. Because that, another number one. Now, John Parker, I hope that I have put you in your place, sir. Number one. That's where I put you. God bless you, brother. I love you. Let's turn this camera around because damn, that's ugly. Where's that button at? I can't see. There. That's a much better view. I like it. I like it a lot. Now, let's see here. I don't see him arguing with me. I think I made my point. Do y'all think I made my point? Did I put John Parker in his place? I put him number one. That's where I put him. Right where he belongs. There you go, brother. I love you. And God bless you. I tell you what. I do. I love you dearly. All right. I think I handled that pretty good, don't y'all? And see, you got to be politically correct, and you got to be what is it? Dadgummit. Not politically correct. That's not the word I'm looking for. Diplomatic. That's the word I'm looking for. Diplomatic. You got to use diplomacy. But no, every now and then I may, be on a rant and rambling about something, Um, but when I do, it's usually so I'm trying to lift somebody or something up. I've had a few moments in my life where oh, Black Betty, hold on, we're gonna do it again. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. If we threw in them rocks, we'd try to pull one of them out of there. Man, I don't know what it is about these freaking flatheads, but these river cats tackle hooks, they always get that bottom lip for some reason. Almost every flathead that I'm using them crimson red hooks, ow, ow, and been on the bottom. Now I'm gonna show y'all something. Bless your heart, bless your little golden heart, buddy. I feel for you. Let's see if we can show Pope. Look at this. He has had his lip torn off before, and it is healed up. He's got tooth pads sticking out in the front, but this little feller's been caught on a trot line or something before and got away. That is completely healed right there. But man, isn't that a beautiful fish? Look at that. On the rocks, baby. Right there. Woo! Man, I always loved. I don't want to keep him out too long. But man, I tell you what, if it wasn't for killing the fish, I could stare at a flathead for an hour and just be amazed by them. Amazed by these fish. I mean, to me, no doubt, that is the most beautiful species of catfish in North America, right there. Now, there's some prettier ones in some other places, but you got it going on here, okay? You know, all right. I'm kind of. We're gonna hook this on this side of your jaw because I think you've went through enough in your life on that other side. So we'll just go easy. If you don't bounce around, you won't get hurt. I like that. I like that. That's respectable. A 9.18. 9.18. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful little flathead. Now, I caught your grandpa here earlier this year. He weighed 39 pounds. You need to go tell him to bite my hook again because I kind of want to see how big he is now. All right, let's go down here and turn this beautiful, beautiful God's creation right here. Let's go turn him loose. Na, like I knew that I would now. All right. Well, what do y'all think? Think we are the old Betty back out in the rocks? I mean, hey, today's show, hey, I love my other fishing poles I got out there. Don't get me wrong. But today was about my girl. You know what I'm talking about? She's been ignored for a while, and I owe her the serious apology because this rod right here is you know what? Danny Stone didn't make the Danny Stone show. This right here did. Black Betty. That's always been my claim to fame, and I put her in the corner way too long. And girl, I'm sorry, but I brought you out today, and I want you to have a good time. And I hope I've kind of made up for it a little bit, because I love you. You're special. All the lid fell off my cooler. I shouldn't be wrestling with this lid with a knife in my hand. Take a second. All right. All right. Old Black Betty. That's my girl. I pro staff for Rear Cat's Tackle and Ancient Mariner rods and reels. They're all a big part of the River Cats Tackle. And I got loyalty and dedication to them. And I've been sponsored by several other people before, and they've always been good to me. Got no complaints about anybody. Anytime I ever parted ways with anybody, it was on good terms. It wasn't like we left hating each other or nothing. It just we decided to go different directions, and it's beneficial for both of us. And I've never left any group or any part of anything with ill feelings. Knock on wood. Thank goodness for that. Been pretty lucky. But all that being said, I got to thinking last night, and the whole point of me doing this today, and my wife kind of got on to me about it a little bit, because I pushed the Ancient Mariner rods and reels and the River Cats tackle hooks and stuff, which we're using all River Cats tackle hooks and stuff like that today. And as you can see, they worked out great for me. With all that being said, for all y'all that really, really, really know me and know me from back whenever you first got to know me, my whole thing revolved around that rod right there. And with all the commercial and this and that stuff and everything, I kind of forgot where I came from. So today was about getting back that. Now I'm not see, this is that thing here where I gotta try to be diplomatic because I don't want to step on the toes. Because I'm not meaning no ill will toward nobody. But as much as I love all the different gear that I've got, the more expensive and high quality stuff, me and that old rod right there have always been inseparable. And I stuck her in the corner for a little while. And I actually got thinking about, it's pretty weird that you sit down and you start feeling ashamed of yourself for neglecting a fishing rod. And I did, because she got me where I am. Period. That rod got me all the recognition that I've gotten in the past. Black Betty has been synonymous with me, and even though for the night fishing stuff, yeah, she's not gonna be there because she's Black Betty. Try to see her in the dark, it's not easy. But I'm telling you guys right now, I'm gonna start making sure that she gets more time on the water during the daytime stuff. Naturally, if I'm on the boat with Richard Cluck or Josh Dunnigan or Jerry Parker, we've tried to fish with Black Betty on the boat. It's pretty freaking awkward. You got that rod sticking up in the boat. You catch too much wind resistance, the boat. He goes, man, I used to go at 40 miles an hour across here. We're only doing 25. I said, hold on, let me lay that rod down. You got to know what I mean. But anyways, today's point was to get Black Betty back into the spotlight where she belongs, because that's my girl. Absolutely. Love you, baby. And, a huge shout out. I got to go back and make sure I give credit where credit is due. Back when I was fishing tournaments and winning some of them with Black Betty, she had a really cheap spinning reel on her. It was it's like a 10,000 series reel. And I was in the middle of a tournament I was in, actually was the 3+1s 1K tournament. And I won that one using Black Betty. But during that tournament, the reel broke. It busted internally. And if you guys know Brian Whitmore, I'm sure you do, they call him Bugman. Bugman messaged me and said, I need your address. And I said, okay. And Bugman watched me win that tournament. He saw me bust that reel on that show. And he sent me a brand new, in the box, Akuma Avenger 8,000 reel that has been on Black Betty ever since. So Black Betty's got that Akuma 8000 Avenger on there. She's landed sharks with that. I've caught sharks with that rod since that reel's on her. But it's all about Betty today. Girl, tell you what, you don't even have to catch another fish unless you want to. Because you've had a good solid day. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. That's my girl. Oh, don't ever put Betty in the corner. You're right, Benoit. And I did. I did for a while. Now, don't get me wrong, man. I'll tell you what. My Ancient Mariner Challenger rods, them things right there, Betty's come to terms with it. I love those freaking rods. I do. And the rods that were gifted to me from Lisa and Aaron Elliott, we call it the Lisa rod, that Mad Cat's bolt. Absolutely, that rod has caught some fantastic fish. And I've got my Mad Cat's 14-footer Goblin there. That was the newest rod that I got. That one come from my good friend, my brother, Mr. James Fonseca. Is it Fonseca or Fonseca? Or I don't know. Cool Cats. I've been gifted a lot of rods from a lot of people. And I've actually, believe it or not, I've actually got the sister to Black Betty is the Joe D rod. Jody bought me another rod exactly like Black Betty. And we'll get that rod out and use it some. But you guys all know, there's only one Betty. There's only one. She's here today. She's catching a few fish for you guys. I mean, that's just what she does. Betty got more character than Danny himself. Poor girl been, yeah, she's been broke, dropped. Dude, she fell off the boat one time. Remember that? Me and Richard Cluck were fishing, and she fell off the boat. And we went 2 miles up the river and turned around and started setting up. And I go, "Where's Betty?" And people in the chat were going, "Dude, we've been screaming at you. She blew out of the back of the boat 2 miles back." And we fired up the motor. And God, we got to go. We got to go. Betty's in the water. We got to go. Well, here's the thing about Betty. Betty floats. We went flying down that river and looked up, and I was in front of the boat, just staring for all I could. I was looking left and right, and I said, "There she is. There she is, floating on top of the water." And we got her back. Another time, it was during the Iron Cats Walmart Challenge. Okay? We were doing the Iron Cats Challenge. And, of course, who was my number one rod? Who was out front? Who was leading the way? It was my girl, Black Betty. And anyways, Kevin Lakin, Palmetto, he asked me a question about some Walmart bait, what Walmart bait I was using. And he wanted me to step up in front of the camera and just give a little quick rundown of how I was rigging my lines up and stuff like that. Well, as I was walking toward the camera, you could see Black Betty sticking up in the rocks behind me. Well, then I got right in front of the camera talking, and I told him everything that he wanted to know. But when I turned around and looked, Betty was gone. Gone. She wasn't there no more. She was gone. And I looked and I searched, and out there, about 40 yards out in the river, was Betty floating on top of water. But here's the thing. She was shooting upstream like a torpedo. I mean, that rod was zipping through the water, floating on top. And I grabbed another rod, and I swung it with all my might. And I threw it across the Black Betty's body. I threw it across her, and I reeled as hard as I could. And I hooked her, and I pulled her in. And I got a hold of Black Betty, and I started reeling. And I said, "Oh, my God, there's something on here. There's something on here." And I fought it and got it in. It was a 34-pound blue cat, okay? And guess what? Our catch tournament, you got 4 hours. 4 hours to catch one fish that's at least 16 inches long. After that, everybody that caught a 16-inch fish, you move into the next round, which you got 2 hours to catch at least one fish that's 16 inches long. Okay? Are you following me? I reeled in that 34-pound fish. All right? and it was the only fish caught in 4 hours. I won the freaking tournament off of a fish that pulled Black Betty in the water. I won that Iron Cats tournament in the first round because everybody else was eliminated because I was the only one to catch a fish. Excuse me, she was the only one to catch a fish in 4 hours. I've never been prouder of her than that moment right there. It was a great day. Need to get him going. Man, I mean, I can tell you some of the stories of Black Betty stuff, man. I mean, she's a unique rod. And she's not expensive, dude. I mean, there's not a lot of money in that rod. Where I originally got Black Betty, I was in Bass Pro Shops in Memphis. And I'm not talking about the big one with the pyramid and all that. They've got a smaller one downtown that's kind of, everybody just kind of overlooks and ignores it. Well, I went in there just kind of browsing around, and I was looking at rods and reels and stuff, and I saw way back in the corner of that building, there's this big black rod sticking in the corner. I went over and looked at it. It had dust all over it, and cobwebs, and it's stuck back up in here. And I was like, well, what's the deal with this rod here? And he said, man, ain't nobody wants that damn thing. He said, that's the last one we got in stock. He said, it's been sitting back here forever. And I looked at her, and something clicked. Something clicked. And I said, well, how much is she? And he said, well, normally it runs about $60. He said, that's the last one we got. He said, we'll let you walk out the door with it for $34. And I said, well, give her here. I'm taking her home with me. And we've been together ever since. I knocked the dust and the cobwebs off of her, slapped a reel on her, and threw her in the Mississippi River about 4 or 5 times. That rod's been swimming more than an Olympic swimmer. Now you know the rest of the story. There you go. We threw her right back in them rocks. She might have caught all the fish out of there. I actually threw it a little bit further that time than I did the other 2 times, so I might have overshot that rock pile. I might have overshot it. Because if you can see out there, I don't know what you guys can see in that eddy. You see them dead carp floating and all that scum that goes out about right there? That is just, there's a rock pile that comes straight out right there. And I was throwing her right on top of it. Right on top of it. And that's where those fish came from. Out of them rocks. And old Betty, if anybody's going to get them out of there, it's going to be Betty. If she did a good job, today's for you, girl. Love you. That's my girl. I get a little worked up when it comes to that fishing pole, y'all. I'm sorry. I mean, you got that right. Yeah, she's took a beating for sure. Oh, yeah, we had some pretty fast action there for a minute. It's probably going to slow down some here, but we'll see. We may pick another fish off here in a minute. What time is it? It's 7 minutes till 5 my time. We'll hang around for at least another hour anyway. See if we can't pick one more off. What do y'all say? We'll do that. I don't want to stay out late tonight because it's Monday night, and I'm gonna tell you something. I'm not missing Catfish Weekly. I never miss Catfish Weekly. So whatever I do, I've got to make sure that this live stream is shut down. If I'm driving home, I'll watch it on the phone. But if not, I'll hurry up and get home and watch it on the big screen. But I am not missing Catfish Weekly. Small water, my brother John. Hey, I'll tell you something about small water charters. That's Jon. Get the H out of here because he don't like it. Ooh, that boat's a hauling butt, buddy. He's getting on down there. Well, if you told me you were drowning, I would not lend a hand. I've seen your face before, my friend, but I don't know if you know who I am. But I was there and I saw what you did. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. so you can wipe off that grin. I know where you've been. It's all been a pack of lies. I can see it coming in the air tonight. Hold on. Well, I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Hold on, hold on. Well, I remember, don't worry. How could I ever forget it was the first time, the last time we ever met? But I know the reason why you keep your silence up. No, you don't fool me. The hurt doesn't show, but the pain still grows. It's no stranger to you and me. And I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Hold on. Well, I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Hold on, hold on. There you go, girl. I just scared the hell out of all them fish and ran them off. Alrighty then. Woo. I feel pretty good today, y'all. Happy Labor Day to each and every one of you. I'm hoping you guys are having a great day. I hope you guys are having a great day. And I love you. I love each and every one of you. You know I do. Ain't nothing like being on the river. The catching the fish is really, really, I mean, it's the icing on the cake. But man, I tell you what, I was having a good time just sitting here hanging out with y'all before the first fish even hit the rod. You know, probably need to check them other 3 rods. Now, hey, Betty's back and everybody else is getting ignored. Sorry, y'all. She took a back seat for a while, though, so they got to understand. They got to understand. Woo! Golden ticket. Well, I appreciate that. I don't believe it, but you know, we probably need to check them other rods. I bet they're hung up in the rocks, and but Betty's she's in the boogers, man. She's up in there where that really crappy stuff is. The rest of them, it's this kind of, well, it looks like that right there. That's what them other rods are in. But Betty, if you look down there on that point, she's in that crap, and that's worse. She's up in the boogers, man. Yeah, you got to pick her out of there. Oh, I'm watching while downloading GoPros from today. Cool, buddy. Hey, we're up to 57% on our battery power. We were down to 40 at the latest, but we're slowly growing. We're slowly growing. Let's see here. 922 Craft Barbecue. Not really, Danny. They should be down there with Chad's phone with the flashlight on. I hear you, buddy. No, we're going to take care of all of them. We are going to pull a couple of them other rods and check the baits on them. I don't think that carp body is doing much good on that 14-foot Mad Cats, though. I just don't think it's doing much good. But we need to rebait and recast and see if we can get something on them other rods. Benoit, Danny, you better sing campfire songs at Crab Orchard because we're looking forward to it. Hey, absolutely. They got a quiet time out there. We can have the cops over there just beating the hell out of me with nightsticks. Hey, I'll entertain you one way or another. They go, okay, here they come. They're going to beat the crap out of him. Let's watch this. Get your camera out. Oh, my God. Hey, let me pull a couple of these rods. Man, I want to check the baits on them other 3 rods because it has been way too long before anything's touched them. You know what I'm saying? You guys hang out together, do a little chatting. I'll be right here out front where you can see me. It'll be all right. I ain't going nowhere. Got it. Man, I got some big old shad down in there. I didn't realize I had those. All right, the other two rods we completely broke the rigs off of. So we got to whole rigs. Let me get the stuff together. Bring over here and sit down and those rigs up and get those tied over. I'll tell you, that's why I hate reeling in here. Guys, I go through a lot of fishing gear, and it's something, okay? It puts a beating on me sometimes. But we got stuff. We're going to rig it up. We'll get the motor rods back out there. Let's get tying rigs. You know, smart person. Hey, Mike Irvin, what's up, buddy? A smart person pre-ties a bunch of rigs. Okay? Now, and I know you're saying, Danny, why don't you have a bunch of rigs pre-tied, ready to go? I'm going to tell you why. Because a lot of times, just call it a superstition, but a lot of times it seems like when I'm tying a rig is when a dang fish will bite. You know, they wait till I'm tying a rig and they go, get it out, you know. So I kind of like tying the rigs right here on the riverbank, and you know, it gives me something to do while I'm waiting on the fish to bite one of the other rods. Okay. Another thing, if I had pre-tied rigs, right here, I'll lose way more rigs because I'd be faster about getting them out there. This slows me down a little bit, kills a little bit of time, and it may waste enough time that I don't throw an extra rig out there and donate it to the river and the rocks. You know what I'm saying? There's method to my madness, trust me. But you know, I'm not out here to set no speed records or nothing. I'm a laid back, slow and going guy. You know what I mean? I don't mind tying rigs on the bank. You know, it's kind of cool. You're sitting here like your grandpa and your daddy and all them did. You know, they didn't pre-tie rigs. They sat out here and talked, and smoked their cigars, and tied rigs, and hell, it broke off again. And let me go ahead and tie another nut. And, you know, that's a Danny Stone thing. You know what I'm saying? All righty, let's tie this hook up here with a no snell knot. There goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I do 7 wraps on it. That most people do way more than that, but 7 seems like a lucky number to me. It does right by me. Although that being said, my lucky number is 13. Hey, Mary. Love Phil Collins. I do too. I've listened to Phil Collins even back in the days of Genesis. Remember when they had the band Genesis and stuff with old Mike? What was Mike's name? The guitar player. I can't remember. Dadgummit. But they broke off and went and started another band called Mike and the Mechanics. And when they separated from Phil Collins, when Phil Collins went solo, Mike started another band called Mike and the Mechanics, and they had some pretty good songs too. They had some pretty good songs. But I love that genre of music. I really do. Which, I mean, I like all kinds of music, man. You catch me listening to all kinds of stuff. I mean, I blew Ben Wall's mind the other night because, yeah, they go, well, all I do is win, 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 and everybody's hands go up. Yeah, I'm in there. Don't worry about that. I may have gotten behind on times on a lot of stuff, but not my music. I keep up with everything. And I ain't gonna lie, I don't like gangster rap. I'm not petitioning against it. It's just not my thing. You know what I'm saying? I just never could get into gangster rap. I did have a few Tupac songs I liked, but it was some of his more mellow stuff. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't quite as harsh as a lot of music nowadays. But I don't believe in banning any kind of music just because you don't like it. Because if you look back in time, when Elvis Presley first came out, oh my God, he was the devil. His hip shaking and it's evil, and our kids are being hypnotized by his pelvic thrust, and we need to get rid of him. You know what I'm saying? So just because you don't like something, um, my advice would be just don't listen to it. You know what I'm saying? But don't, in any way, shape, or form, try to censor or ban another type of music just because you don't like it. I mean, there's a lot of stuff I don't like, but you know what I do? I just don't put it in my life. I keep it out of my life. I don't have no part of it. And that's how I deal with it. If other folks want to do this or that and it ain't hurting nobody, then I say let them have at it. And again, it's one of them situations where Danny, my wife gets on to me all the time. She goes, don't get on there speaking you dang mind because you're going to piss somebody off. And I'm like, well, maybe that's why I ain't got 10,000 or 20,000 or 100,000 subscribers. Because I've got, I think I got like 1,400 something. But you know what I got? I got 1,400 something people that's got common sense. I don't have 100,000 nuts. Oh, hell, I said that and Daryl came in here. Okay, I got one that ain't got no common sense, and he just showed up. I'm kidding, Daryl. Love you, buddy. I just tuned in. What the heck is Danny preaching about now? Everything, brother. Hey, man, we having a Black Betty Day, and she got on fire just a little bit ago. She reeled in a few little blue cats, and she caught a beautiful, beautiful flathead, and it's all about Betty today. All right, let's tie this other hook up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. I gotta keep count. I'm like Daryl. I'll forget where I was at if I don't keep my place. Gotta keep count or I'll lose my place. All right, that hook's snelled up. Let's trim that tag end off there. What the heck kind of beetle is that on me? Get off of me. Lord help me. I got a bug trying to eat me alive over here. I just got my feeler hurt. I'm pretty sure. No, you didn't. Buddy, I tell you what. There's a line of people that love to pick on Daryl. And I'm not even in the top 5. But I'll tell you what. You talking about a heart of gold and skin as thick as shoe leather. And you're talking about Daryl Morris right there. Daryl's another good one. He's another good one. I mean, everybody's got their thing that they do on YouTube that everybody knows them for. You know, I started out, like I said, and I got away from it, and I apologize for it. But my big thing was fishing with Black Betty, and that's one of the things I was known for. And everybody's kind of got something they're known for. You know, and if you look at like John Parker, he's got all kinds of stuff he does that everybody, he's the professional catfish angler, and all kinds of stuff. And then, so we all got our little thing that we do that everybody knows us for. Daryl's thing is just getting on everybody's freaking nerves. And he's good at it. But we all pick on him. And he takes it in stride. And if there's one, the number one thing Daryl's known for is you can laugh with him, okay? Because you'll never laugh at him. But I promise you, if you're ever around Daryl, you will be laughing with him. I promise you will. Okay? But we don't seriously laugh at him, y'all. We laugh with Daryl. And that's the way he sees it. And that's the way it should be. Because that's when you know you got a good-hearted person. And, well, that's all I got to say about that. Anyways, Daryl, love you, brother. Thank you for coming in here and hanging out with us. There, cotton picking Lee Evans. I ain't seen him in a coon's age. What's up, Lee, buddy? How you doing? How's my girl doing? That little baby girl, Lee's, man. I swear, was she a teenager now? That kid's growing up, man. I ain't kidding you. Woo, Lord have mercy. I know one thing. John Parker is a professional fisherman. You better bet your buddy is. Misplaced country girl, Denise, how's it going? Look at this guy out here. He saw me catching all them fish, and he's just circling around and looking, going, man, what's going on? Look up, they're gonna come in here on me. They're gonna come in here on me. Here they come. They saw me catch some fish, and here they come. Dadgum boaters. I tell you what. Bless her heart. I don't know what them boys up to. They're probably watching me on here and they said, get over there where he's catching them fish at. And I want you to notice something. Out there running fast as Dickens. I hope they're watching my channel and looking at me. Is he looking at me? Wave at me if you're listening to me. Let's do a test. Wave at me if you're listening to my channel right now. Okay? They're not waving. So they ain't listening to my channel. But I want you to notice something. Driving up and down that river as fast as they can go. And neither dang one of them got on a life jacket. Neither one of them got on a life jacket. Not a lick of life jacket on. Boys, I hope you don't learn a hard lesson in life. I truly do. I hope you don't learn a hard lesson in life. God ride with you. He don't know it, but he's got a rope hanging off the front of the bow of the boat, and it's going underneath the boat. You know what's going to happen? It's going to go into the prop. I guarantee you that boat, that rope hanging off the front of that boat is going to go into that prop. Good Lord. No life jacket. Driving crazy. Oh. It'll take a minute here. Oh, Lord. All right, I just said a quick little prayer for them to be safe. Man, I wish them boys would straighten up. I don't know who they are. Don't have a clue. But this river here, man, this ain't no kiddie pool, boys. This ain't nothing to be playing around out here. I'm telling you, if you're on that boat and you're moving, man, put that jacket on. Just put it on. Chuck Thacker, where are you at this time? I'm over by Chuck. I'm over here by Mag 7. You know where that factory is? Mag 7. Yeah, I'm over around that area there. You know where it's at. See, that's another thing y'all gonna notice about me. I don't hide my fishing spots. I don't hide them. Them guys asked me and said, "Yeah, where are you at?" And I said, "Oh, I'll tell you." Let's see here. Harmony Haven, like and share, brother. Be sure and hold your mouth right. I appreciate you. Let's see here. I'm backing up. I got the yapping. If any of you guys ever watch my show normally, you know I get to going on and stuff, and I don't pay as much attention to your chat that I should. But I know you're here, and I'll look every now and then and make sure that I let you know that, hey, I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I got these other two rigs tied up. We got to add weights to them, but let's go ahead and get them other two rods out. What do you say? Give me a minute. Let me go do that. I need my sister's off there. right, then. Put the, there we go. All right. We got 4 rods back out now. I threw that Lisa rod out, and I felt it getting hung up in the rocks as soon as I put it out there. Hey, Daddy Stone, how come I ain't blue, boy? You fired. Oh, man, and you ain't blue? Hang around me long enough. You'll be blue eventually. I'll fix that when I get home, John. I don't know how to do it here now. You've always been blue on there. I ain't checked your thing, guys. I'm glad he brought that up. You have to go about once a month or at the end of the month, check your moderators, go through and look, because if I don't know why they do it, but every now and then YouTube goes through and they take the wrenches away from people, and you have to go back and check and make sure you give them back. I think they take the wrenches away because people haven't come and watched your show for a long time. Okay, you know, that's what I think. I think if they don't watch your show for a long time, that they go, well, he's not really participating, so let's just take his wrench away. That couldn't be the reason now, could it, Mr. John Parker? That's not the reason. I'm making that up. I'm just giving John crap because he's trying to give me crap. But no, seriously, I don't know why they do it. But YouTube, they'll start thinning out the herd, so to speak, and you have to go back and check and see who all you got as moderators, because they'll take them off there, and you've got to refresh that. I guess it's the way to. I don't know. It probably got something to do with all that algorithm crap and stuff. It's a way that they use for the government to monitor us or something. I don't know, to see if you're actually participating in your channel or whatever. I'm sure there's somebody somewhere that's gathering all of our data and just getting ready to drive off in our cars and take our houses and stuff. Nah. Real time catfish. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you, buddy. Get that real timer. If you guys have not checked out, I'll make you blue, buddy. I haven't. Here's the problem. I don't go back and watch a lot of my stuff. I don't, because you know what? I lived it, and it plays like a little movie inside my head. So I don't really have to go back and watch it. So to be honest with you, that is something I got to start working on, because I don't go back and watch it. Therefore, I don't see who is and who isn't moderators in my channel. But yeah, everything I do every day, it gets stored in a little log inside my skull. And if I'm ever out working or something and I'm having a bad day, I just play it like a little movie in my head. And it kind of brings me up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Cheers me up. Maybe. What the? Is that a turtle? Is that a turtle? Go on, get out of here now. I see your head poking up out of the water. Ain't got nothing for you, buddy. Get on out of here. But anyways, you get what I'm saying. I'm just messing with you. I know you are, John, but you know what? It's important to me to make sure that I acknowledge people when I can, you know. And if I'm ever slacking on that, you call me out on it. You don't. Hey, you won't hurt my feelings. I promise you. You'll make me a better person. Okay. Fish for whiskers. What's going on? Hey, y'all been listening and cleaning YouTube. I was mad at Jody's channel. Well, they said you was mad at Jody's channel. You was a mod. I thought, what the hell did you and Jody get into it about? I had to squint and lean forward. It said I was a mod at Jody's channel, and for whatever reason, YouTube would unsub me from her. Took me 3 subs before YouTube stopped it. Stop it, YouTube. Just stop it. Yeah, I thought you said you was mad at her. I'm like, what the hell happened? You want to go ahead and just tell the story now? Or Oh no. Yeah, it took me a second to misread that one. Oh, if you guys don't know Rhonda, which you know what? That's the thing about it. Uh, every time people come in here and I start saying, "Hey, you guys, check out so and so's channel." Hell, the people in my channel all know each other. We're like this little tight family. You know, like I said, I ain't got 100,000 subscribers, and I'm okay with that. You know, I am absolutely okay because I've got 1,400 and something people that I know who you are. I know who you are, and you're always there supporting me. You watch whenever I'm doing a live, come hang out. And if I ain't said it enough, I need to say it more. Thank you. I appreciate you. You guys is just, I'll tell you what. I come in here and see y'all in here, and it just lights a fire in me. You know what I'm saying? Lights a fire in me. Gets me going, gets my mouth to running, and gets all kinds of stuff just bouncing around inside my head. And I try to keep it good and fun. You know what I'm saying? Got to be fun. I don't know how many times to come out here we didn't catch a dang thing and just had a good time. Man, I'll be glad when I get to do this and catch a fish. You know I did. Man, Jody won. She giggled. You would not be anymore. Now that depends. That depends, because Jody's got that giggle, that cute little giggle that you just kind of you hear it, and you just kind of like, oh my God, ain't that so cute? And then it's cool. And she's got another laugh that you ain't never heard her do it. Scare the piss out of you because it's pure evil. I don't know if you've ever heard that laugh. I have. I've heard it. It's scary, man. So, it is what it is. You always say, oh, it makes me happy when she laughs. I'm like, okay, which one? The evil one or the cute one? Man, did y'all see that big old fish just jump out of the water right there? They flat come out the water. Key word was giggle. She does have a scary laugh. Absolutely, she does. See, what does it say here? Thompson Outdoors. Danny Kevin is spinning the wheel at 9 p.m. to see who's on whose channel. Dude, thank you. I will be home by the end. Like I said, we actually only got 25 more minutes, guys, because I want to get out of here and have enough time to pack up and get home, because I don't want to miss Catfish Weekly. That is one of my favorite shows on YouTube. I never miss Catfish Weekly. So we're going to go about 25 more minutes, and then we're going to pack up and get out of here and head home, and we'll watch that. And I'll definitely be watching Palmetto tonight to see whose channel I'm going to be on Saturday. And God help them. It's going to be fun. Oh, so basically we got 24 more minutes to catch another fish, guys. And the bite's kind of slowed down now anyway. So it works out just fine, I reckon. Don't you think? Works out perfect. I guess I could stay and we could stay another hour, and I could just shut it down right before Catfish Weekly and go watch that. I like sitting on the couch when I'm watching Catfish Weekly, though. Plus, my wife was cooking a really good supper tonight. Have no idea what it is, but she always cooks a good supper, so I can't wait to get home and eat it. Sent the link for Kevin's live to your messenger. Okay. Thank you, Rhonda. I appreciate it. I'm probably the last thing they need up there. Oh, you talking about the link for the show? Okay, yeah. Thanks, Rhonda. I appreciate it. Hope I'm not fishing against Steve Snagging Whiskers again. All right, you ain't scared of them boys, are you? I ain't scared of them. I ain't scared of none of them. Because you know what? I ain't scared of losing. The only thing I'm scared of is not being invited to the party. That's the only thing that scares me. Because I'm always going to show up and show out. Fish or no fish, I'm going to show up and show out. Gonna be what it's going to be. Woo, boy, yeah, the bite has definitely slowed down. We got whole shad on every rod now. Since that was that's been the bait of choice so far today, was shad. So we went ahead and put shad on all 4 rods. We may be able to catch one more. I don't know. 22 minutes left. 22 minutes left. Where the heck is Stan at? Oh my God. Yeah, but I've been out fishing all weekend long. I bet I ain't been home. I probably spent like 3 hours at home. No, wait a minute. I did 5 hours at home Friday night, 3 hours at home Saturday night, and then 4 hours at home last night. So I've been home maybe 12 hours out of the last, what is it? How long is 3 days? 36 hours? Yeah. The past 36 hours. Yeah, I've only been home a few hours, really, basically, so it'll be all right. Yeah, I got tired of hearing fish. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Lisa Rod's getting a bite, getting a bite. Come on, Lisa. Come on, Lisa. Hook up a fish for these folks, Lisa. Come on, girl. Let's get one. That's the rod that I said I could feel it when I reeled up. That got snagged in the rocks. I felt it snagging the rocks when I reeled it up. But something just bumped it. So that fish is trying to pick that bait out of them rocks. Catch fish with us. What's going on? Catch anything? I've got, what I catch? 2 or 3 blue cats and a beautiful, beautiful flathead. So yeah, we got some blue cats. We got a flathead. We've been doing all right. We've been doing all right. Old Black Betty, she got to bend down a couple times and fight a couple of fish. So yeah, we've been having a good time. Good old time. I know me and Richard yesterday, man, we fished all day yesterday. I caught 1 blue cat. Dude, it was about 5 inches long. And it had an 8/0 hook. My 8/0 hook went right through its jaw and came out in its gill plate. That's how small that fish was. Because the hook was bigger than his head. And that was the only catfish we caught yesterday. Richard did hook into he hooked into a giant guard and got it up beside the boat and shook the line until it got away because he didn't want that thing in the boat. I'm like, I don't blame you. But yeah, we hooked 1 baby catfish yesterday and a giant guard. That's it, all day. But today's been a little better. We got a few blues and we got a flathead. So I'm not going to complain at all. I got a friend request on Facebook from V. Made my day. I said, look at this. It says, would you like to accept this friend request? And I said, you dang tootin'. I couldn't click that button fast enough. I hope that was her. It might have been some guy in Nigeria or something. I don't know. Either way, he said it was you. I only caught 1 yesterday too. But man, my fish I caught yesterday was so small I don't even count it as a fish. I mean, it was a catfish, but I think he still had milk on his lips. He was a baby. You at New Madrid? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I am. But I'm actually. If you look at New Madrid if you look at the southeast Missouri on the map on Google Earth and find New Madrid, Missouri, okay, and you'll look at the Mississippi River makes like this horseshoe shape at New Madrid. Okay, you see the horseshoe I'm doing right here? All right. Well, yesterday me and Richard fished on this side of the horseshoe. Okay. Today I am on this side of the horseshoe. So New Madrid is right there. Yesterday we were fishing over there. Today I'm fishing over here. Got it? Well, I don't know much, but I know I love you. That is all I truly need to know. Operator, could you help me make this call? I see the number on the matchbook is old and faded. She's living in LA with my best old ex-friend Ray. The guy she said she knew well and sometimes hated. Well, isn't that the way they say it goes? Well, let's forget all that and give me the number if you can find it, so I can call just to tell her I'm fine and to show I've overcome the blows. I've learned to take it well. I only wish my words could just convince myself that it just wasn't real, but that's not the way it feels. Operator, could you help me place this call? I can't read the number that you just gave me. There's something in my eye, you know it happens every time. I think about the love that I would save me. Well, isn't that the way they say it goes? Well, let's forget all that and give me the number if you can find it, so I can call just to tell her I'm fine and to show I've overcome the blows. I've learned to take it well. I only wish my words could just convince myself that it just wasn't real. But that's not the way it feels. Oh, no, no, no. That's not the way that it feels. Operator, let's forget about this call. No one there I really wanted to talk to. Thank you for your time. You've been so much more than kind. You can keep the dime. Isn't that the way they say it goes? Well, let's forget all that and give me the number if you can find it, so I can call just to tell her I'm fine and to show I've overcome the blows. I've learned to take it well. I only wish my words could just convince myself that it just wasn't real. But that's not the way that it feels. Booyah, baby. Ah, go clean your ears out because I guarantee you they're burning. Give me a fire extinguisher. Oh, baby. How much time we got left? 15 more minutes, you guys. Oh, how about some Conway Twitty? Hello, darling. Hello, darling. I can't do Conway Twitty. Hey, you know what? You brought up a subject. Conway Twitty. My wife hates it when I tell this story because she really just don't want people to know. But you know what? I told her this is a proud moment in your life. You should be happy about it. But my wife, Stacia Feltstone, her dad is Narvel Felts. He is a country music and rockabilly legend. Okay, if you've never heard of him, look him up. But Narvel, when Stacia's mom was pregnant with Stacia, um, they lived in a little apartment there in Malden, and they was at a show. Uh, he was at a show singing and stuff, and there's a feller that was doing a show with him. This guy's name was Harold Jenkins. Y'all may not know who Harold Jenkins is, but I'm going to explain it to you in a minute. But anyway, Stacia's mom went into labor, and they rushed her to the hospital. Well, the show was over. I mean, the timing was perfect on it. And Narvel, Stacia's dad, and Harold Jenkins, they jumped in the car and, man, they hauled butt to the hospital and got there on time. Bless their hearts. And was there when Stacia was born. And after Stacia was born, they went there to clean up Stacia because she's nasty, man. She babies all kind of goo-goo stuff all over, just nasty. You know how babies are. But anyways, they had her all cleaned up. And they brought her, went in there and let Stacia's mom hold her. And then Stacia's dad held Stacia. And he turned to Harold Jenkins and said, "Do you want to hold her?" And he said, "Give me that baby." And Narvel handed Stacia, my wife, when she was a baby, handed her to Harold Jenkins. And Harold Jenkins was the first man to hold my wife when she's baby after her dad. And if you don't know who Harold Jenkins is Conway Twitty's real name. So Conway Twitty was the first guy to hold Stacia when she was a baby after her dad held her. Pretty awesome, huh? Oh, okay, what the heck is Jody doing? Jody doing. Jody, awesome fishing with your daughter. Oh my God, yes. I was late getting in there to watch that, but that was that's probably I can't say it was my favorite Jody moment because there's so dadgum many of them. But yeah, that was in the top 5 right there. Is Jody fishing with her daughter. Now, one of my favorite moments fishing with Jody was doing her flathead challenge, and Bobcat and Daryl and all them were on there that night, and I actually caught a freaking flathead, and I was in the lead. I had good points going and everything like that, and cotton picking Jody, she caught a 63-pound blue that night and passed me up, and she took first place in the Jody's Friday night flathead challenge, and it was the first time that I actually had a shot at winning Jody's challenge. It was the first time I was going to win. But you know what? It was one of the best nights ever, and I'm going to tell you why. Because I had no problem taking second place that night because Jody caught a 63-pound, which was her PB, and it was her birthday. Oh my God. Who catches her PB on her birthday and wins her own show? Jody. That was an absolute, I'm going to say that's probably, I'm going to have to say that's number 1 right there. Of all my times of fishing with Jody and being on her show and fishing, I came close to winning it, but my favorite moment is Jody getting that freaking PB on her birthday. Man, I would have took 7th place to see that. I don't care. Jody, I I think about that. I got that in my head. I ain't never forgot it. And if I didn't tell you that night, which I know I did, thank you for letting me be there that night, be there with you. Because that was a milestone moment in my life right there. That was a benchmark, baby, right there. And it's something I've never forgot. Never forgot. It was absolutely, man, that was a cool show right there. It was my favorite. And like I said, I loved watching Jody fish with her daughter. But if I got to be honest, that show that night is my number 1. That's my favorite. I'll say Jody's fishing with her daughter's number 2. How about that? Is that fair enough? I mean, you can't blame me. Good God, she caught a PB on her birthday, people. How can that not be great? You know what I'm saying? Oh, let's see. James' birthday present to me. He took me to Chattanooga and put me in that spot. He even cast the lines out. Thanks, James. Of course, Danny, love you, and Stacia. Love you right back, sis. 100%. 100%. You betcha. How much time we got left? Guys, we got about 8 more minutes. And I don't want to leave. I really, really don't. But you know what? I want to get packed up in time to get home and watch Catfish Weekly. I want to make sure that I'm kicked back on the couch, relaxed, watch Palmetto Cats tonight, see who's going to be fishing with who this coming Saturday night, guys. It's going to be a fun one. You know what? I might come back to this spot. If Oh, Chuck Thacker and all them don't come down and steal my spot. Chuck, you come fish this spot, but stay the hell out of my way Saturday night. Don't be here, man. If you are, I'm going to pour gas all around this place and light it. At the very least, I'll get to lose a lot of rigs. Hello, Jody and Jay. It's good to see you from Greg Burgess. Greg Burgess is a good guy. He's a really good guy. Greg Burgess ain't no kid neither. He's no fart like me. Oh. Well, I thought that Lisa rod was going to hook up another fish for y'all. But, you know what? We can't complain about how the day went. We fish. But I'll tell you what. Compared to the day I had yesterday, man, I'll take a day like this every day. Every day. You know, get on a few fish, have a good time. I had a blast, fishing for the boat with Richard yesterday. I just really wish we could have got on something. But, man, there just wasn't no fish to be found yesterday. Let's see, we love fishing with Jody. Only got to do it a couple times, but it's a lot of fun. Here's the funny thing. When Jody's show used to be on Thursday nights, I fished that show all the time. And then she moved to Fridays, and I thought, yes, because it was hard on me fishing Thursday night because I had to get up and go to work Friday morning. And when she switched to Fridays, I said, thank God I can go fish Jody's show and I sleep in on Saturday morning, no problem. I can stay as late as I want. But then I changed jobs, and I work 12, 13-hour days now, okay? So that kind of shot a hole in everything for me. Because when I come home on Friday, oh my God, I am so freaking tired of working all week long, working 12 to 13-hour days all week long. I'm wore out. And Friday night, when I hit the bed, I am done. I mean, when I come in, I'm kicking off my boots at the door. I'm crawling through the house trying to make it to the bathroom, jump in the shower, and then grab something to eat. And then I crawl into the bedroom and I lay down and I go sleep. I'm telling you, I am wore out. This old man can't take that crap. I mean, I'm doing stuff like pouring concrete in the hot summer sun and out there doing it. Man, it wears you out. It's hard on me. Only got about 3 more years of it till I retire. And I hope I can last that long. I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, it's just I miss fishing on Jody's show, but I just ain't got the energy for it no more. I know that's hard to believe. Danny Stone don't got the energy. But guys, when I come in on Friday, I am not me. What you're hearing and what you see on the live stream, when I come in on Friday afternoon, and that's the worst day too, because I've spent all week just beating myself to death working. And by the time Friday comes, there's not much left in the tank. The gas tank is empty. I'm telling you. And then I have to get to sleep. And then I try to sleep in on Saturday, and I'll get up and do a little fishing. But most of the time, I'll lay around Saturday and Saturday night. Then I'll get up Sunday morning, got a little bit more energy back, and we'll usually hit stand day. And a lot of times I'll do a little live show after stand. But that's pretty much the extent of what I got left now. I mean, I used to be on YouTube all the time. I just don't have the time for it no more. I just don't have the time for it no more. It just wears me out. But I promise you, anytime I go live, I'm going to do everything I can to be positive, full of energy, and giving you everything that Danny Stone has got. You're going to get it all, baby. Every bit of it. Then I'll worry about being more out tired when I say end live stream. Well, we got 3 more minutes, guys. 3 more minutes. Come on, be like Josh, daggone. I'll tell you what, you talk about high energy, it does a lot of shows. That's Jody, man. There ain't no stopping her. There ain't no stopping her. That girl just keeps on going like Energizer Bunny. That sun's starting to go down behind the levee. It's gonna be getting dark soon. I think we've caught all the fish we're gonna catch. But it's been a good day. It's been a good day. We'll get ready here in just a second. We'll finish this up and I'll pack up and head on home. I gotta carry all this crap up that hill right there. That ain't gonna be fun. Climbing over them rocks and going through them trees. It's gonna take me at least 4 trips to get all this stuff up there. Up and down, up and down. Get her there, get her done. Shad Daddy. 3 more minutes, I'm just back. Now I'm getting out of here, Mark. I gotta get packed up and make sure I make it home in time for my favorite show, Catfish Weekly. If I miss Catfish Weekly, man, I get in a bad mood. It's not good. It's not good. I can't miss my show, man. I can't do it. But we caught some pretty little fish for y'all today. Got a beautiful, beautiful flathead. Man, that thing was awesome. I love the flatheads. I'll tell you what, I could sit there and stare. If it wasn't for killing them, I'd stare at them for an hour. But we gotta look at them and, admire them as quickly as possible and get them back in the water so they grow up to be bigger and be even more impressive the next time you see them. Because that's what we do. We do it right. Okay, Jody takes naps in the store while talking to her. I'm okay with it. Dude, I can tell you, we don't have the time. Maybe next time. I'll tell you some more Jody stories. I got some good ones. And if she tried to argue about it, I got them on video. I used to do a Saturday night show. Danny Stone, Fishing with Friends, every Saturday night. I did it every Saturday night for 4 years. And I don't do Saturday nights no more. I'll try to do one on Sunday afternoon a lot of times now. But yeah, I kind of stepped away from the Saturday nights. But that's neither here nor there. But I've got some good Jody stories, and I'll have to go look up the videos and tell you what video to look at. I'll give you the what is it, the time thing, whatever on there where you go look at it. I got one where Jody's head's poking out under her blanket and she's snoring, and all you can see is her face. And I got another one where she fell asleep on the pontoon. And she woke up and the rod was going down, and she tried to stand up, and her legs wouldn't work. She fell in the her legs fell asleep, and she couldn't get to the rod. But she got that fish, though. She got him. And that was all happening on the Danny Stone's Fishing with Friends show back in the day. Guys, there it is, 6 o'clock. Let me turn you around here, and let's do this right. You know me. If you watch me, you know me, and you know what's coming. You know what's coming. Get it in frame right there. You go. Oh, yeah, right there. Hope y'all had a good time. It started off slow, it did. But then I finally committed to it and decided to throw into those rocks and in the big, big, heavy rocks, and that's when we got on some fish. But I know y'all ain't, y'all don't show up here just because you want to see me catch fish. You know you don't. You come out here to hang out with you because we have a good time and because I love you. I do. I love hanging out with you. You're some of the greatest people. The fact that I've met 90% of you in person, face to face, it just kind of solidifies it because I feel like, like I really, really know the ones that watch me. I've met, like I said, 90% of you. And I've had private conversations with you, and I really know who you are. I do. And I got to say, I like my friends. Love them to death. Can't really complain about none of them. I'm stumbling for words now because I don't want to go. Quit stalling, Danny. You got to go home. I'd live on this freaking river if I could get away with it. I would. Get back to it. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I had a great time. I always do with you guys because I love you, love you, love you. We caught a few fish today, had a few laughs, did a couple songs for you. It's all right. You had to pay the price somehow, right? All right, Danny, finish it up. You're my brothers, you're my sisters, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you because you know, you know that Danny Stone loves you. And I truly, truly do, guys. It makes, my heart is so, woo, it's so full right now just from spending the time with you guys. I'm happy. I'm happy, happy, happy. I am. God bless y'all, and we'll see you again real soon. Bye, everybody. Y'all have a blessed night.